focus and sound level before the film begins.
Morning, how are you? Good to see you.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Mic check, check, 1, 2. Mic check. Oh, that's so fucked up, isn't it? It's a little loud. Mic check. Good morning out there if you're joining me right now. Bear with me this morning. I'm really tired today. Get ready to the live stream really quick. Just a heads up here before I do it. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do in the background, but I want to get right into it for you. So what is going on here? How am I having... I'll tell you 1 second here. Okay. So we just bounced off of some pretty big supply here. Give me a second. Give me what? Let me get people to pile in here. Let me get people going in here. Hold on a second. SPX. Give me just one quick second here. MSFT. We're going to go over all this shit today, aren't we? IWM. DIS. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff to go over. DIA. We have a lot to go over before the weekend is out, too. We don't really have a choice here. Kind of glad I'm not on vacation right now, I'll be honest with you. I canceled a vacation this weekend for myself. Wife and kids, gonna have a great time. Yeah, turn this up a little bit. I still have echo, dude. I was working on my setup yesterday, so please bear with me. And then I had a live stream late last night, so we're going to review a few things here. We had a private live stream for members on Discord yesterday. And give me 1 quick second here. And bear with me here for just a second here. Now, if you're an admin, you've seen some of the behaviors and notes, I'm assuming at this point. So if you're an admin at any point, I showed those guys some stuff, a bunch of notes that I've been taking. And posted on FinTwit this morning, a successful defense of the hourly trigger. So when you cross the hourly trigger, you will get a squeeze, right? You get a three trigger bull cluster squeeze. That's HT right here. And behaviorally, the larger the squeeze, usually the more unsustainable it is. Now, this is not a large squeeze, believe it or not. A large squeeze would be straight up, new highs, then come straight back down. Because of the range expansion, this isn't too bad just yet. but you do want to see a defense. We saw one quick defense right here, but you want to see a defense of this hourly trigger. Now, if there's no defense, it's pretty bearish. It get really ugly. So just looking at the market, you want to see a successful defense once, twice, sometimes 3 times, and it will infer a bullish case to the upside. So behaviorally, you want to see this happen. Did I just delete the HT target? Hold on a second here. God damn it. So there's another thing going on here too. If you looked above right there, that little red line right below me, I'm going to show you what that is on the market here. Now, we had last night a late night conversation with Discord members. And in this discussion, we talked about some main themes here, or some of the main themes we spoke about inside of the the conversation that we had in these themes was there's a wrong time to sell, there's a place to sell, there's an emotional panic moment, but then you're still given an opportunity to exit the market if there is a roll. So I want to direct her. Sometimes it's the next day. Sometimes it could even take longer. But on any time frame, so we're on a smaller time frame right now, right? We're not on a daily time frame here. But you can even see here, you're given an opportunity rather than panic sell right here. This is our top of our conversation last night, right? Now this is a smaller time frame. This is only a 1 minute time frame right now. But you are, let's say you have a panic sell moment. You're still on this time frame here, 1 or 5 minute, given an opportunity to exit the market, right? Almost near where the roll took place. This applies to any time frame. If you're looking at an hour, 4 hours, day, week, doesn't matter. If there's going to be a continued roll down, you still at some point get a chance to exit listen to me closely here. Exit the market orderly, even if there's continued roll down, and re-enter the market if conditions change to the upside. Okay? And that would be where you break above here and you break above here and you reset or retest, showing the move higher. Okay? That's a shitty drawing right there, but you're getting the point here, right? So you have to have, rather than panic, you have to be tactful, have, what call it, like, or like be emotionally stable while you're highly emotional in this area here. So, saying that, right? There are a few things you need to see, right? You've got sellers up here. Hold on here. This hourly trigger. We'll look at this hourly trigger too in the what happened in the middle of the night here. We'll look at this on ES, but you can actually see last night we were talking about the hourly trigger, right? Come up here to the hourly trigger in the overnight. Bounced around. Then it started to go up. If you tried to short that hourly trigger in the overnight, we'll look at this later, but you could see the push higher and sellers lost, right? So sellers lost the hourly trigger in the overnight. And we came back down and tested it on the open today successfully. That showed bullishness, right? That's good. And now in cash market, you see where the sellers were here. See where the sellers were right here? And you see this declining line right here? And they're trying to make another stand right here. Why is that? Now, that's because if they get overrun, you are going to see this push higher, right? And then you're going to see this all-time high again, believe it or not. You'll see 459.92. Now, saying all of this over here, you've got the hourly trigger down here, right? You had the successful defense. That's bullish, right? And they're going to revenge, try to sell you down here. So at any point, if you see this here, this hourly trigger, confirmation or a break above right here, looking for the larger move higher. We're going to click on that right there. So you're going to look for this break above right here. Right there. We'll clean this up later, but bring that over there. Might take longer than we expected, but now, saying that, right, could actually bounce all the way down there. And this could fail right here, too. This hourly trigger down here, at any point, we can go down here and bounce on this. That looks fucking sloppy as fuck. I'm going to have to redraw that. That looks gross. So anyways, you know that there's sellers here. You know they're going to be aggressive. You can see it on Bookmap right here that these sellers are making a stand. Let me see if we can show you this on a larger. Give me just 1 second here. I want you to see these sellers here. They're pissed off, right? This is the hourly trigger down here. And this is kind of like the last defense for right now, right? So right in here. Buyers trying to consolidate and push this higher here in this market. Push this over right here. Now, whether we have, excuse me, whether we have a buying opportunity here, or here, this is the two places for buyers to take. These are the two places for buyers to take a stand right there. Or like right here. And right, well, not right there. I guess a little bit higher on the green line right there. Green line, red line is where buyers want to make a stand to go higher and break through these sellers. Now, there's a bunch of other mechanics here that we need to talk about. But initially going back to this here, the sell down that we had, rather than panic and sell down below here all of your holdings, you're being given another opportunity to exit the market. Do you see that? So right here, you're being given an opportunity to exit the market. If you are looking for, hey, when can I re-enter the market? When is it safe cap? On SPY at least, you need to do some things. Believe it or not, you must get a new high. You have to. You cannot get a new low. You can't. You can't give up the hourly trigger. A lot of work, right? Work, all this kind of work. And you need to successfully defend against that new high. Now, it's okay if you go up here and pull back. That's fine. But you must stay above and retest that 2070 EMA on a 1-minute chart. I'm going to show it to you here on a 1-minute chart here, or a 5-minute chart. So believe it or not, it's not good enough to just get a new high. You actually have to come back down, right, and retest that. Retest that 27 EMA, and this HT needs to come up. This HT needs to come up and begin to trade higher. Believe it or not, now, that sounds crazy, but that's what you need to do to remain bullish and re-enter the market. Now we're going to look at some other time frames here. We're going to look at SPX. SPX successfully held its 27 EMA in a 1-hour chart. That's important. Even if we have all this crap down here, what is important to you is that we stay above that white line. Period. End of story. There's no discussion. You have to hug that white line, and that white line needs to continue higher for us to stay on trend. Okay, and right now you are. So if SPX or SPY on an hourly chart retests successfully 4562.99, it's continuation to the upside until there's a failure at the previous high, or you break above, come back down, and test to new highs again. Well, the other thing that we talked about inside of this stream last night was the volatility that will accompany reaching all-time highs again. The volatility will also be associated with people coming out of the woodwork. Mike Burries. You're going to see Mike Burries, right, coming out and saying, correction. The market's already showing a correction. You're going to see bears, famous bears, coming out and telling you, fuck you, no. Because they know that when we trade up here, it's going to get violent. It's going to get violent. It's going to get volatile. And it's not going to be an easy thing to do, right, to get up here and smash through all these previous highs. So for right now, we reclaimed the 1-hour trend to the upside. Watch that. Watch me right here. Reclaimed 1-hour trend to the upside. What has to happen next? A new high. Does it need to hold? No. We then need to confirm that that move is higher. I want you to see it right there. Right? So we reclaimed hourly trend. We need to confirm that we need to get the new high, and then we need to confirm that the trend is up on the hourly trend. If you are a trader or an investor and you're like, fuck that cap, I'm out, that is the responsible thing to do here. Right where we are right now. You exit the market, and you really don't care. You just want to see that new high, and then you want to see the confirmation that trend is higher, and then you can go, woohoo, we're long again. We're going to go up here and tag that new high up there. Does that make sense? There's a few things you don't want to do. So we're gonna show this again here, okay? I went over this last time. I'm going to show it one more time. So you've got trend. This is trend. This is an hourly trend. And then you have 4-hour trend, right? We got daily trend, weekly trend, 4 and 1 hour. Bears were trying to confirm trend to the downside here, right? Reversal to the downside. We wanted to see trend reversal for at least 1, 2, 3 to 5 days. See the red bars right here? That's what they want to see here. And bears are also thinking, well, we still haven't reversed to the upside. It's just another opportunity for me to throw it down, right, and continuation lower. Let me show you that with a red marker here. Right, they sold here, and they're going to try to sell this down here and here too. They have 2 more opportunities to sell this market down underneath and confirm the trend reversal for 1 to 5 days. See right there? 1, 2, boom, downside. So are bulls out of the woods right now? No, in no way, shape, or form. If you're a bull and you got caught in the selling action yesterday, let's say you'd just gotten long the day before on Thursday or something, and you got caught in that with the underlying markets, you are being given here an opportunity, right, to come back up, exit the market, and just watch and see if there's a new high, and then see if there's a confirmation of continuation to the upside, right? So you haven't lost anything. You see the confirmation, and this is the responsible way to long and trade this market. Now, you'll always find someone up there or out there on social media. You'll find somebody in your chats. You'll find somebody that'll always say, oh, I bought this dip, and look, we're making money. Woohoo! Should not have panicked. Now, if we get a reversal here, right? So we get a reversal here. Come on here. Bam. And we reversed to the downside, and it was just another opportunity to continue to sell the market down on trend for the next 1 to 5 days. There will always be a person out there on social media, in the news. Doesn't matter where it is. Mike Barry will come back out and say, oh, look, they were wrong, or I was right, and it was just another opportunity to sell this market down. You, with risk, with money on the market, do not care about a reversal. You do not care about continuation to the upside. You only care about a couple things, right? Saving your money, and then confirmation to the upside or confirmation to the downside so that you can enter long here or enter short here. Hope that makes sense to you. I know that for some people that never makes sense, but that is the case here, especially this morning. So if you got caught and you were emotionally stable enough to not sell your underlying, if you were able to also not panic into that close and try to take some longs. As a matter of fact, I burned some calls. I think I burned 3 sets of calls yesterday, but it wasn't a ton of money. I think I checked yesterday, I lost $2,000 or something like that. But I also put risk on into today. I bought calls. I sold them on the bell. About 457, sold them on the call. I actually re-entered again and traded this up right here. Hold on, let me check and see what I traded. I traded 458s up on this push right here. And I missed this one now because I'm blabbing with you guys, but but I did take this trade, and I'm long Disney as well for their earnings. Now, do I think they're going to beat their earnings? Probably not. But I am on this trade to the upside. And we were looking at UPST, McDonald's yesterday, a bunch of other tickers. Winky brought a bunch of tickers up yesterday for some down the road plays. Hey, buddy. Now, even saying that, right? Even saying all that, even my Disney play, right? What do I not want to see? That SPX thing that I just showed you, right? If I'm long Disney and I see SPX roll up here, just another excuse for sellers to step in, and we begin to confirm at any point the roll down, right? Failure here, failure here. It was just giving you an exit opportunity here. I will have to exit my Disney trade, right? I won't be able to stay in that Disney trade. I'll have to get out of it. Does that make sense? All right. So we have some stuff to look at here, or that we need to look at here. And I have to do some editing really quick. I've got some stuff on YouTube I got to do. Give me just one quick second here. Trying to get with you guys as fast as possible. One quick second here. Okay. We need to look for other things too. So yesterday I was harping on Tesla, Microsoft, and Netflix. I also was looking at Dow Jones Industrial Average and IWM. So we're going to look quickly at those three. So IWM, they were trying to trend change IWM yesterday. So pretend this isn't here, right here, right? They wanted in the overnight to get this cross and signal this reversal to the downside, right? Big old bear plane on an hourly trend. Doom and gloom down here. Sellers were unable to do that in the overnight on IWM, not IWM, but the RUTs. Same thing on Dow Jones Industrial Average. There has been some rotation into IWM and Dow Jones Industrial Average, even though we broke the all-time record for Dow Jones going up. Same thing took place on DIA in the overnight as well. On the Dow Jones Industrial Average, they were trying to do the same bullshit. In the middle of the night, they were trying to sell this down, cross that over, get a rejection to the downside, and they failed. So this is, what is the first thing this is showing you? First thing that Dow Jones Industrial Average and IWM is showing you is there was no flight of money to safety outside of the market. It was reinvested and just moved to other places in the market. Exposure was moved, right? Consolidation, not distribution. Saying all of that, we have to pay attention to tech. So we're going to first look at Microsoft. Getting tight here for a minute, guys. And I want to show you something here. This is critical that you understand this here. Mechanics of the marketplace. So, one positive thing for bulls is that you see money at least going into Dow Jones Industrial Average and into small caps. Microsoft is not out of the woods yet. You can see it. If you are long Microsoft, you are still not out of the woods. You still see the daily trend heading down on Microsoft. The one positive thing for bulls here in this market is that you saw some rotation. Seeing that rotation is outstanding. Your hourly trend is bullish for Microsoft. So what are you looking for? You guys snip this at home if you want to see if this market is going to continue higher or not. Because you need to see, it's actually pretty bullish right here, but you need to see this break higher here and a successful defense of daily trend. Have to see that successful defense. Even if it underperforms, you still need to see that successful defense of daily trend on Microsoft. The market needs companies like This is the same thing going on with Tesla, same thing going on with Netflix. Even if this underperforms, come on here, it's right there. Even if there's, well, this would be right here, I think. Even if Microsoft underperforms, even if Microsoft were to underperform up here, you at least need it to hold if you start to see the rotation into the rest of the ER season for these other companies to perform before a rollover. Okay, but the one thing you do not want to see is you do not want to see the failure here and begin to head lower on all three of those tech tickers. So far, you have a recovery in progress. There is no confirmation that this is going to happen here for you. What you need to see for some bullish like, hey, I'm bullish on Microsoft, something like that, is you need to see this successful defense of daily trend right here. Okay, it's not good enough that you squeeze up. You have to actually defend it for continuation of trend to the upside. So be watching that on all of these tickers. That includes Microsoft, Netflix, and Tesla. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here. Watching the successful defense right here of this white little line that we have. Squeezing up now, trying to trade 456.90. Price targets to the upside include 457.05, 457.44, and the PT1 of 457.69. This is your first price target right above here. We'll see if the bulls can get it here. Here's your buy signal right here. Now, are we bullish right now? I wonder if you think that we are bullish. I don't think that we are yet. I know that some of you think that we are. I do not believe that we are. In my view, you must defend the hourly trigger, like a big defense of it. You need to get the all-time high. It's not good enough failing an all-time high. You can't get a new low, and you need to see continuation next week. So bulls have a giant plate ahead of them of work that they have to do. So if you've got bulls out there that you see that are like, I'm extremely bullish here, I assure you that you are in no way out of the woods. No way. You've got like 5 to 6 major things that need to happen. And bears are still in control of this market for where we are right now. They have multiple places that they can sell. They can sell a failure here. They can sell a failure here. And they can sell the new high above here, this signpost from 2022. Right up in here, they can sell this. Right up there. Before you even get to R2, which is 462.37. Valhalla is up here, R3. That's your 466 and your 465.31. These are actually signposts right here. More signposts right here. These are all previous highs. And it is going to get violent in here. Don't think for a minute that this will be easy for you. This does not get easy. This is volatile and climbing. I think we called it climbing the wall of worry in the chat last night. So in this, we did this broadcast private stream, and we said in that stream, you're going to expect violence as we make our way up there. You're going to expect major pullbacks as we get up there. As we hit these milestones, expect volatility. Expect sellers to step in. Expect bears to come out. None of these sell side funds, none of them want to see all-time highs. They love a sideways and down or sideways and up market. They like the market that goes. They love a market that goes just like this. Up. Hold on a second. These funds love a market that goes up, down, up. They don't care if it goes up a little bit, down, up, down. That's what they like. This is what banks like. They love this kind of action. You know what banks hate? Straight up market. They hate them. They don't want to see outperformance for like 2-3 months out of the year and then a down year. They want consistency year in, year out. That's why we have hedging in the market, right? No true price discovery. And you've got sell-side funds that have hedges on this market that have gone back, believe it or not. They're going to tell you no, but these hedges on this market are going all the way back to January 2022. They never took them off, believe it or not. You know what I mean? That's absolutely fucking true, whether they tell you that or not. And they're going to come out of the woodwork, and they're going to tell you, fuck you. They're going to have Mike Barry and his hedge fund out there. He came out yesterday. Was that a coincidence? No. 2 days ago in the morning, came to you and said 2 things to you. I posted 2 links to this in that stream last night. The first one is expect famous bears to come out of the woodwork, right? And they are coming out of the woodwork. They started coming out yesterday, right? Day before, I think 2 days ago at nighttime they came out, and then yesterday morning they came out even fiercer. And they're going to say time for a correction. Why are they saying that? You're going to expect violence as we make all-time highs. You're going to expect major pullbacks as we make all-time highs. You're going to expect a correction or 2 as we make all-time highs. We can show it, right? We can show it just like it happened in 2022. So we're going to look at SPY really quick. You We can see this on every topping process, right? We're going to look at the 1 day here. Every topping process. As we get up there, there you go. There's a nice little squeeze right there. Trading 457.18 right now. We're going to look at previous examples. Whoop. Hold on here. We're going to look at previous examples back here, right? As we come into late bull cycle, what do you see? What do you see? You see violence, right? Pullback, major pullback, major pullback, major pullback, major pullback, major pullback. Correction, right? Slam, slam, huge squeeze, right? Slam down, all-time highs one more time, right? So as we come into this late cycle type stuff, you are going to see revenge trading. You're going to see sellers trying to come in. You're going to see rage. You can see it right here, right? Look at right here. We had the COVID crash, right? Come up, failure, right? Slam down to the weekly, blast off to a new high, right? Face rip it, violence, come back down again, violence, right? And then fight to continue for continuation to the upside. So if you think that you're going to come into, go back to SPX. If you think that you're going to come up here on SPX to this previous high, and you don't think that you're going to get violence on the way up, right? If you don't think that you're not going to get this violence all the way up here, that's what you're going to get. Violence, 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 violence. If you don't think bears aren't going to step out into the limelight and tell you this is the top, you're out of your mind. So you have to be tactful. You have to look for places to buy a dip. You have to know where to buy the dip. You have to know not to panic. You have to be an emotional adult with the market, and you have to look for places to sell and then jump back in for continuation, right? So critical for you in this late stage bull market. As we come up here, now do I think we're done over here? No. I think we actually go up again. And we're going higher. You're going to see 5,000 at some point and 6,000 at some point. But I'll assure you of one thing. When you're coming up to this previous high, right, it ain't going to be pretty. And once you even hold this, it ain't going to be pretty for a bit. Then you get a big squeeze up here. But there's going to be volatility in here as we do this. It's not going to be fun for a lot of you. So we did this show last night where main discussion was about not panicking in these situations. There's no need to panic. There are places to sell. There are places to buy. There are places to take profit. There are places to re-enter once the coast is clear for more upside potential. SPOO's now trading higher, defended its 5-minute 27-129 EMA coming up into R1 right now. You're going to expect some kind of a roll off of this move to the upside. Slam it up here and consolidate. Trading 457.23 on SPY right now. God damn it, I'm fucking pissed that I missed this buy down here blabbing. Yeah, they haven't paid too much. We're at 37 cents right now. I was trading like 17 to 30 cents. Did that once. And then so I missed this trade. Now it's now 458. It's now trading 40 cents right now. Yeah, I'm not cranky about it, but I'm kind of cranky because it did go back down to like 20 cents again or something like that. Somewhere down here, it went down to like 17 cents. This is actually two good trades right here on 438s. Two 100% trades for a full 200% right there on that strike. breaking through sellers right now. This is major, major, major sellers getting squeezed out right here. Just all this crap gone, and we're going to start ripping some faces off here, so. Did you close your shorts yesterday, I wonder? Did you close your shorts? Did you keep them on? Did you leave them on? Your puts, did you close them for profit at the end of the day yesterday? Did you look for a new place to short in the overnight? I mean, there are two good places to short in the overnight. You got run over, but there are still two good places. Market did recover in the overnight as well. We expected that with dealers. Another fascinating thing about yesterday was news was given to me all day long yesterday, right? The one, the end, the this, the that, the rate increase decision. Then all of a sudden it resolved itself this morning. You know, all that news, none of that shit means anything to me. I guess it meant something for 12 hours, I guess. Even with resolution, I don't know. All that news stuff to me is kind of hilarious. SPY trading up right now. We might be able to get a big squeeze out of this. Might be able to get up to like 458.17. Might see a giant squeeze here. Big giant green bars coming up here in just a second. Where is that? Right here. Might see a big giant green bar here. Just a straight up green bar. Might go blast straight up here. $458.33. Yeah, right here. It's actually higher. Here's your PT1 right there. God, I hate how fucking slow. I hate how fucking slow tickers print. I'm like looking at I got some calls out there on Disney, and dude, they're such slow printers. Like Disney is fucking exploding right now to the upside, like straight fucking exploding, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, does it? Do you guys trade like I hate trading like Disney? I don't hate it. It's like it's not like SPY, right? Like 300% trade in like 15 minutes. It fucking Disney's like, you're gonna hold this until like the 9th, buddy. I'm like, okay. Sorry, but I gotta set up a trade here. See if we can get a pullback and jump on this here. Yeah, I'll look at Tesla here really quick. I'm interested in so Tesla is actually on a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger bull cluster right now. Had a confirmation on it too, so it should go up and trade 266.85 right now. You should see at least 266.85 and then a pullback to close out 268.79. I don't know if you get the 273 or not. But you have a 4 trigger bull cluster on Tesla. Could get a nice squeeze here. Could get a big giant green bar up in reversal here. HYG, very bullish here. Nasdaq now trading up and very close to the previous high. Nasdaq coming up into previous high of 15,795.51. It has a gap to the upside above at 15,828.08. We'll see if they get this last little push or not. This one's kind of out there. This would be a squeeze play. Don't put too much faith in this, but if you see a squeeze on Nasdaq, you would see giant fucking move right up here. If there is that big giant move, I would take profit off of it. I'll show it to you right here. This is NDX. Here is that previous high right here. This is yesterday at 9:35 in the morning. You have a small gap above right here. So if you get this last little push higher, this little bam right here, and then the reversal to the downside, close all that shit up. Look at that hot mess. That's Nasdaq. Oof. So pay attention to this in the background. Keep your eyes on Nasdaq right now. Whoop. 1 minute chart right here. We'll keep an eye on the 1 minute. See if we're able to get that big giant squeeze up there. Put your seatbelts on, boys and girls. I don't think bulls deserve music, so I'm not going to play any music for them. This means nothing so far. Morning, by the way. Sorry, I'm extremely tired. I've been working 18. I think yesterday was, I don't know how many yesterday was. 7:30 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning until 12, I think. It's a 20-hour day yesterday, something insane. Had meetings all after stream yesterday. Well, I had to do some work on the not mechanical, on the production side of things. Then I had 2 meetings. Then I had a live stream. Then I had to prepare myself for this morning as well. There's R1. We'll see if that holds. Keep your eye on if you're looking for a dip to buy for this squeeze. Leave that open for you so you can see it if it takes place. Got a stink bid in myself down here to see if I can grab some of this. Make that green. Trying to buy 459 for like 10 cents. So see if we can get it or not. I'm saying that some do and some don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that some do and some do not. I'm saying that you hear people say that they do certain things, and then when it comes to light, what actually was going on. As a matter of fact, I got a good one for you, okay? Yesterday, I posted a video on Twitter yesterday morning at 9 o'clock. You should watch that video right there. And it's a prime example of what people say they are doing and what they are actually doing behind the scenes. These are professionals. These are people with licenses. They will tell you one thing, and yet they are doing something completely different. I posted this yesterday. It was the thumbnail. I'll get it right now. Hold on a second here. I got you, brother. Hold on, Beartown Sheriff. Right there.
Happy that you were.
Hang tight here. Here's Beartown Sheriff. There's a link for you. If any of you guys missed this yesterday, you can watch that in your free time. Come back to me. That's actually a good example. I used to have, at one time a year or two ago, I used to have some text messages and emails that were passed around that were leaked, but I don't know where they are anymore. I wish I had kept them. I think I got scared to have them in my possession of some shit people were doing, and they sounded like smart and shit. Like they were the smart guys in the room. They were like the guys that sounded really smart. They had like the Oakmont Short Seller Club. And then the emails leak and the text messages leak, and then you find out that it was all bullshit. We never do this. We never do that. We never do this. We never do that. It's like that Italian guy, right? Was that guy from Italy? Was that guy? They just busted that guy from Italy, right? That billionaire from Italy. We don't insider sell. We don't insider buy. We don't insider trade. We don't do any of that stuff. And then it becomes public, and you find out, sure than shit, they're doing it. You know, all the things that, it's really weird. Like all the things that you're accused of doing. As a matter of fact, there's a mantra out there right now, and it's pervading the discussion so grossly right now. It makes me want to throw up. Like I really want to throw up here in this. It reminds me of the argument that Jim Cramer's not a good trader, or that he makes wrong calls. That's just fucking patently false. We have the data, and believe it or not, even though you're told that Jim Cramer doesn't make great calls, he makes great calls. And he does it consistently. And the number of calls he has to make on obscure tickers is out of this world. And shockingly, against what you've been garbage fed, he's a great he's a great analyst. He really is. I know you don't want to hear that. I know that you've been fed fucking garbage dog shit about that. That's fine, and I don't really care. But the same thing applies to the zeitgeist that 0-to-8 traders comes from retailers, or 0-to-8s have made the market less volatile. I'm not on that in any way, shape, or form. I've been trading 0-to-8s for many years, and it has steadily grown year after year. And no one brings up the volume of 0-to-8 puts that were traded in 2022. That was not retailers in any way, shape, or form. Even right now, you're not the guy out there buying 400,000 calls in an instant and then getting rid of them in an instant, nor puts. None of that is you guys. That's not you. That's not some asshole on FinTwit. It's not me. Those are high-frequency trading firms that are doing that shit. And then when they opened up more trading days for 0-to-8s, to even consider that more than 25% of that action is retailers, you're out of your fucking mind. You're literally out of your fucking mind. That is all banks, all dealers, all hedge funds. It is not you. Another bullshit lie that they feed to you. So, we can create that zeitgeist all you want, but that doesn't make it fucking true. This shit blows my mind. When they talk about the volume of calls and puts bought, like 0-to-8 shit, I'm like, yeah, like when the numbers that I see come throughout the course of a day, in size, there's no retailer doing that. Not a single one. Not a single one. No. I don't run a file PDDs. I've got enough money in the bank. They don't give a fuck. I have a cash account that I trade all I want. I've got a rap sheet. Some days I make 30, 40 trades in a day, in one day. But I'm talking about the size here and the frequency. Not frequency. Frequency meaning the speed of it. I'd have to call my broker. If I called my broker today and said, give me 400,000 0-to-8 puts, he would there'd be a phone call made immediately, number one. That's not allowed for me to do, I can buy bricks. I can buy 3 stacks at a time, but I'm not buying fucking 100,000 fucking calls, 0-to-8 calls at this moment with my broker, without either catching the ire or being traded against by dealers. It's just not going to happen. Squeezing up right now, trading 457.60. Can we get a big old squeeze up here on the SPY or not? Nasdaq, keep your eye on it as we squeeze here. I don't know if we get completely up here or not. We could fail somewhere in here. But I want you to be watching Nasdaq for that squeeze. We're coming up right now to attack the previous high yesterday in NDX. Keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing, baby. Keep on squeezing it up now. Keep on squeezing it up now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing on up now. Keep on squeezing on up now. Keep on squeezing for daddy. Keep on squeezing. Trading for 57.78. Squeezing it on up now, baby. A little bit more to go for Nasdaq. A little bit more to go on Nasdaq. 774, trying to get 828. Be careful of a fierce reversal here. If you are going to look for a place to exit, we are getting close. We are getting close. Keep on squeezing. We are getting fiercely close right here. Very close. This is where you're pissing people off now. Trading 72, looking for 96 on the minimum. 72, looking for 96. Another note about the algorithms yesterday. They failed by like 6 cents to get a new low on that close yesterday. So it will be fascinating today to see if Nasdaq at a minimum will get a new high. So I'm interested here to see if. So SPY, right? The little algos came down, little gremlins came down to the market yesterday. If you were on the stream with us, there was a failure, like a 6-penny failure on SPY to get a new low from this run. And Nasdaq here is coming back up to the upside, and I want to see if we can get a tick, like a penny over. I'd like to see 825.34, but I would take 796.51. Well, not 5.1, but like 5.2. Nasdaq squeezing higher up still right now. If you're trading a tech ticker, you should have a dual screener right now with the Nasdaq 100 on in the background because we are getting close. The pain trade is on right now. I'm sure if you were short yesterday from the absolute top that you were watching this. Mike Barry is sitting there in his living room. He's all stretched out with his sandals on. He's got no clothes on except for his plush bathrobe. His wife's running around making him fucking food from some fucking faraway place. He's probably got James Beard chefs cooking for him right now. He's got a butler coming in, pouring him a scotch. And he's watching this right now on Nasdaq. Oh, yeah. So get ready for some violence here, boys. What, you want the Yeah, if you watched that program last night, if you watched the program last night, there was a lot of caution spoken about. Not that you can't get long, just be tactful. You have to be tactful in what you're doing. You have to be tactful in looking for bottoms to buy. And it's going to be a fight. It's like I want you to know that the rest of this action to the upside is not going to be fun. Like the fun is over. It's looking for a dip to buy. It's looking for a top to sell, another dip to buy, a top to sell. And it's going to get violent, guaranteed. Guaranteed violence coming. Nasdaq still climbing the wall of worry right now, looking to either fail the high. I mean, right here, Nasdaq is looking to sellers want to see a failure here. If they don't get the failure here, it is extremely bullish, and we can still roll over with that extreme bullishness. It is fine for the market to roll over as long as we get the top tick. So far you have no new low in the day. So of the three things I said this morning on Twitter, currently no new low on the stock market. Second thing, as of right now, hourly trigger has been defended. Third thing that needs to happen is no failure of the stock market from yesterday's high. So we want to see this push higher and not see failure. We want to see bear or sellers on the ropes here. We ain't done. Reset these for you here. Another note here, we have not had a check of the 129 EMA in some time. That was last time we checked it was coming into the 11 o'clock half hour. It's now the 12 o'clock half an hour here. So an entire hour has passed since the last time we have checked the 130 EMA. Yeah, I'm not seeing VIX shooting up right now. Trying to get this last squeeze right now. I haven't looked to see what XLU was doing today. I wanted to see what it was doing today. I was going to buy XLU into the bell yesterday, and I didn't. I passed on it. I want to see what it's doing. I'm keeping my eye here on Disney as well. I've got a trade on for them. That's not dogging, but it's not impressing me either. Disney's blasting off right now, but see ya. So XLU had a nice squeeze on the opening bell. It's now rolling over. That means there's risk on in the market. That's good to see. I'm actually glad I didn't buy XLU now. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. I probably wouldn't have sold that open on it, so I'm glad I didn't. Disney, baby. Look at Disney. My boy, Disney. Bought the lows on Disney yesterday. almost to the tick. The failure of a new low at 85.16. I think about 85.20 or something like that. No, that's the same shit as AT&T. It's almost a perfect fucking dip buy. No new low on Disney from the 25th of July. Did the same thing with AT&T just about a week ago. This time I did not buy the underlying on Disney. I've got Winky has made me fully fucking scared shitless of Disney at this point. I also want you to know that I have zero fucking faith in Disney on their ER, but I do have faith in a run-up for them into their ER of some kind. You know, that there is a reason there's a statement of don't fuck with the mouse. And further, you know, I went through yesterday and I looked at all the news that came out this week on Disney. Like, they aired they tried everything. They threw the kitchen fucking sink. Like, first they had banks come out and try to reprice, begging for $76. Then they had the daughter come out this week and say Bob Iger sucks. They tried everything. They probably paid her, and she's rich too, so I don't know why she'd do that, but they threw except for the Hulu thing, they threw it reminded me of Budweiser. You know what else is funny about Budweiser? I went on to Reddit, I don't know, right when they were at their bottom. And I was like, I just bought Budweiser. I was like, and all you people are out there talking about go woke, go broke, and fucking this and that. And what's funny is last night there was another article with a big discussion on Budweiser on Reddit News, and I was like, you're all fucking morons. I shouldn't say this stuff. I was like, Budweiser has fucking been doing great. They're like they've lost all these sales and, you know, doom and gloom. And I'm like, who's writing these fucking articles? I'm like, this is batshit crazy. Like, the worse the news is, the louder it gets, the more I want to buy that shit. So now I'm fascinated right now with, I believe what Winky's saying, but I'm fascinated if they're able to spin it. They came up with a deal. The attorneys figured something out, like some kind of bullshit that makes the stock go up. Because I really don't have a faith and belief in, it's like if Disney starts to go up and they go, well, we priced that in. We priced that $100 billion shortfall in Disney in already, and then let's look at the hood comes off your head and you realize that they don't give a fuck about any of that stuff, Yeah, I mean, I don't care what the news is. I don't care what the news is on a company. I really don't. You can tell me it's anything. You could tell me that Bud sold down because there aren't enough conservatives out there. You could tell me any news. I don't care what you're blaming it on. You can blame it on whatever you want. I read a story last night. I reposted this on Twitter. There's a guy out there that was talking about he goes, so this guy posted, and I didn't comment on it. I reposted it to see if anyone would comment on it. Now, a friend gave me a post the guy made, and he said, I have access to data. So he goes, I have access to data. If you don't believe me, you can DM me and I'll show it to you. He goes, I don't know, there's $100 billion out there floating around. All these people with school loans owe $300 a month on average. And guess where they're spending it? And so he listed a bunch of companies off where all these people are spending their money. And he's like, what are we going to do when they have to start paying that $300 back? What are they going to do? And I go, I was like, I was like, of every company this guy listed, about 2/3 of them have been repriced already. Literally been repriced already. The other companies that haven't been are currently in a repricing. Then I think about the cheapness of money over time. So this guy's like, that $300 is going to hurt. And I was like, well, money's getting cheaper, though, since then, right? Even if these people are required to pay $300, money's getting cheaper. People are making more money. The actual numbers on now, Jay Powell the other day said there's some leveling off of pay rates going up, right? But they've gone up a ton, is my point. So people are still making more money than they were before. So you can't disclude that money is getting cheaper. Pay rates have gone up, whether you like that or not. So if, let's say you were making $20 3 years ago, you're making 30 now. We know that's happening. The numbers suggest that. The data suggests that as well. It's flattening, but we were our pay rates were going up, believe it or not. So that $300, it's probably more like $200, $150, maybe I'll give it 200. Like the pain of that 300 is likely 200. And then those companies that were high flyers have been repriced or are being repriced. So what is the actual damage coming down the road for these companies? And one of the companies they mentioned was Peloton. And of course, I'm like, yeah, but Peloton has been repriced, and I fucking hate Peloton. So this goes against, I want to agree with this guy. I'm like, yeah, fuck Peloton, it's going to zero. I hate Peloton, but his argument against Peloton is inaccurate. Peloton's been repriced, so he has no real argument. He's making an argument without a bunch of other factors, or taking into consideration other factors. He's just looking at it as saying someone's going to owe $300. Now, people are working their asses off out there, too. Not only are people making more money, I know this. I have people that work for me. I have employees that work for me in Airbnbs, right? And when I do flips and stuff, every single one of those workers is getting paid more money right now. As a matter of fact, a close friend of mine owns a company, is trying to hire salespeople right now. And he is like, I don't know what to do. He's like, what I have to pay to hire new salespeople is 50% higher than it was. 50%, literally 50% higher than what it was on a base salary. And this isn't even their commission, just their base salary. It's gone up 50%, believe it or not. He's like, I don't know. He's like, I can't. He's like, I've got no pool. I have to either raise what I'm going to pay people, or I'm not going to get a candidate, or I have to do it myself. And I'm in that similar situation. That people are getting paid more money. That is happening. You see it in the tipping culture, right? I just saw it. Matter of fact, I just went out 2 nights ago with my wife and children, right? And I took my wife, got a little bit of a weakness here. Oh, shit, let me jump on back on that shit. Oh, we're getting a little bit of a roll here in Nasdaq. Be careful here. So I went out 2 nights ago with my, so we go to this bowling alley. You guys have heard me say I go out bowling with the kids sometimes, right? I don't live in the mountains anymore. I don't live on the coast. So bowling's kind of a big thing in the Midwest. So prior to COVID, there was a like hipster bowling alley that opened here. Like big hipster bowling alley, right? And this big hipster bowling alley, a little bit of a roll, a little bit of panic up there in Nasdaq. I'm watching NDX in the background if you are too. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. I got Joe Harper's texting me. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Oh, Jesus, we'll talk about that too. so, so, this bowling alley. So we're talking about people getting paid more money, right? So this bowling alley, I went to it last night. Now, before COVID, they put a ton of money into this place. It's beautiful. It's got everything. I mean, everything. It's got, it's got like gaming. It's got axe throwing. It's got perfect bowling alleys. It's got a great restaurant, expensive drinks, almost like a gastropub, right? It's got everything, and it is expensive. Well, it wasn't that expensive. It was expensive at the time. I thought it was expensive, but it came with some perks. Came with service staff. Came with ordering at the alley. You could go to the restaurant and get great service, right? The shoes were like top-notch bowling shoes. Everything was like grand. Now, I've gone back since through COVID, after COVID, all that stuff, but I haven't been there in some time. It's been a while since I've been there. I want to say at least 6 months, maybe less. Yeah, 6 months. This whole summer I haven't gone. The spring I haven't gone. We spent a lot of time outside, so it has to be at least since late winter or something. So we're in July, right? So let's say 4 to 6 months ago, I may have been there. I can't even recall having been there. Maybe not since winter. I could be wrong on that. I'm getting old, so I went there 2 nights ago. And what did I find? The bowling alley rates were up 40%. No service at the alley itself. The shoes, I'm assuming they lease these things or rent them because they had new shoes, but they were not the same quality. They were a cheaper quality shoe. But the other thing that I noticed was had no server in the restaurant. I had to walk up to the bar. I had to order the food myself and the drinks. I actually had to go back to the bar to get condiment type stuff for the kids. Right? They got some pizza and a basket of fries and stuff. And so I noticed a bunch of stuff. Right? First, I was serving myself. I tipped 20% for my own service. The cooks brought me my food, so I'm tipping a bartender at a bar. Bartender brought us nothing. Made 4 drinks. But I tipped 20%, just like I was in a full service restaurant. Paid for my food. The food was expensive. They had gotten rid of all their plates. It was all paper plates. I shit you not, paper plates. And when I walked out of there this time, was when I used to walk out of there with my kids. It used to cost me about $150 to $200 a night to bowl for 1 hour with some food and drinks. 2 nights ago, I walked out of there and it cost me over $300. But one of the fascinating parts is that I'm like, wow. I'm like, the tipping part of it to me, and I'm not anti-tipping. I love tipping. But for the service that I got for what I tipped, what the expectation was to tip, I was a little shocked. I was like, I probably didn't like bartender. For the drinks, I probably should have tipped her for the drinks only, right? For no service at my table, no, I don't know anything for that, right? For paper plates, what is that worth, right? Not having real plates, not having people clear away plates, that kind of stuff. So I was a little bit shocked on what I was paying, and then my other thought process was about the bartender. Had there been a server there of some kind, the server would have probably taken that 20%. She would have probably tipped out a bus boy. They used to have bus boys there too, bus girls, bus boys, whatever. They didn't have any of those people there. Matter of fact, the cooks came out and cleared the plates, the paper plates and all that stuff. And now you've cut out 2 or 3 service people. Bartender got 20%, so she must be happy, right? So she got all that 20%. She didn't share it with anybody else. Maybe she's sharing it with one of the cooks in the back or something like that. But she is surely making out like bank, like highway robbery. She's capturing all that money that's coming in there. But what else did I notice when I was out the other night was that the bowling alley wasn't as busy as it once was. It wasn't as busy as post COVID either. And you could kind of see it too in like the paper plates and the shoes. You've got businesses out there that are still surviving and functioning. You've got employees making great money still, right? Still people making great money right now. And then I noticed that these businesses they're doing okay, but they're in that first stage of we got to tighten down the hatches. We got to get the cheaper bowling shoe. We got to switch to paper plates. Can't pay for the dishwasher. Paper plates are cheaper than the washing the dishes. That kind of stuff. So is it bad out there? Becomes the question. And I don't think that it is still yet. But it is becoming bad. Not yet, though. So do I think that people are making more money? Yes. Do I think they're trying to squeeze money? So what I'm seeing from at least the tipped employee is, yeah, I'm gonna squeeze out as much as I can to get as much money as I can make to pay these high bills that I have, that $300 in my school loans. So you still have people out there able to command or find a way to get paid a high wage. That's still there somewhat. The second thing that we see is cracks in these small businesses. You know what I haven't seen, though, is this bowling alley go bankrupt yet. And I don't think they're near bankruptcy yet. They seem like they're holding on. So, are they close? Yes. Are they there yet, though, where they're bankrupt and closing? No. It's going to take 1 or 2 catastrophes for this bowling alley to go bankrupt. So, like, I'm actively watching this because I want to see that destruction. This bowling alley, I'm assuming, did all those upgrades with that COVID money. They actually invested that in their bowling alley. That's what it seemed like they had done. So right here, this is the gambling zone in here, right? This is Fun Town. It's where you get caught and you get in trouble. If you're a bear, you know what you're looking for here. You're looking for the break below. And you are looking for the peak of the head down here, the turtle head down here. A little bit of rejection here, and then the move down. Your entry here is right there if you're a bear. Right there, if you can see that on the screen. This is the no-go zone. You'll see it develop here. Here's your hourly trigger to the downside. There was a failure to get a new high on Nasdaq just now, so we'll see if we're done here or not. This is the hourly trigger down here for your downside target. Let me take a look at it really quick. I'm in no trades right now, active on 0 dates. I'm still long Disney here. Damn, I really want to grab more calls right now. 450. Dude, 458s are still 30 cents where we are? You got to be shitting me. Oh, no, we got to come down a little bit. So those 458s have been like 10 cents. They've been 20 cents, 17 cents. Are you shitting me? It's a little pricey. I switched to 459, but I traded those 458s this morning. I'm betting they're going to reprice in here. I'm betting they're going to consolidate this. Going to grind some options down, then make a move to the upside. No trade just yet for me. I was thinking about buying that bar right there. But seeing 458s at 31, I want to see him at like 10 cents or something, 15 cents. If it resolves to the upside, I'll take it. Would have to like break above and start to consolidate right there, and then I'll take that trade right there. But for right now, at the moment, I don't want to get caught in this. I'm not bearish here, by the way. If you think that I am, I'm not bearish. I just don't like the price of the 0 dates right there. So it's just fascinating. I'm at the bowling alley, and I'm trying to perceive what's going on out there. So in general, it looks like the workers are making some money still. The bowling alley guy, I'm interested to see if they survive or run into problems. Now, they were slower, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. If people are out there breaking their dicks trying to pay their bills, I got no problems with that. If that is what's happening. I can't say that's what's happening, but if that is what's happening, then I got no problems with it. The bartender must be making a bank, right? So I spent a lot of money there, and I know I paid her $40 an hour. So I was like just one person, so I'm assuming that she's doing quite well. The bowling alley itself is not derelict yet. It could take some time for that to really impact him. What they're doing now at that bowling alley. So, do I see the impact of tightening? Do I see the impact of the work the Fed has done? Yes, I saw that work, the effect of that work, just 2 nights ago. It was glaring. The effect of the Fed and the money leaving the system through taxation, through tightening, or whatever. I also could tell that this business owner was tightening his belt. So I can see that at those effects. It's starting to show itself in some of the things that I'm doing. Some of the things I am doing, it's not showing itself. When I vacation, it seems like everybody's out there partying. But this local kind of a thing, I could see it. Yeah, Disney just smacked the fuck out of the top 2, right? So still long Disney here, not done. No new low on Disney yesterday from 3 days ago. So do I think there's going to be an impact? Yes, but the stock market was repriced. That's a whole nother story, right? If you reprice everything, it doesn't matter if this stuff is happening. Our market is forward looking, right? You can't, it's kind of weird. You've got a company that, let's say you have a COVID high flyer. Let's say they were trading $10. They trade all the way up to 300. Some of them traded 100, 200, 300. I shit you not. Some of these companies went to the moon. And you come to me and you say in December of 2020, okay, we're going to start to reprice all of the spec growth. I'm like, okay, why? And you tell me, well, because, Peloton's overpriced and, we got inflation coming and we're going to hurt people and all that kind of stuff. Okay, do it. So they go out there and they mow down Peloton. They mow down whatever fucking company you liked, right? Whatever your favorite company was. And so they mow them down to $10, let's say. Not Peloton, but some other company, right? And, we're now coming into this portion of the market where I'm noticing some of this stuff out there. And my question is, what do you want to do now? And they're like, well, we want it to go to 0. I'm like, yeah, but you already asked that back in December of 2020. So can they be cut back again? Sure. Can they be, can spec growth roll down one more time? Sure. But we're a forward-looking market, right? We already priced that in. We priced that pain into the market back in 2020 of December. We priced that in SPY too. SPX, IWM, DIA, all those indexes got priced in 2022. So when you ask me to do that, to reprice all this stuff, that's fine. But now you want a second repricing for all of that stuff is my point. So all that work that was done, now you're seeing the pain in these companies. Are you telling me that you're going to reprice them twice? Are you telling me that you repriced all of these companies due to the effects that I'm seeing right now in the bowling alley? And now you want to do it a second time, right? So I'm not sure I'm fully on board that argument. I'm on the board with the argument that the bowling alley is not doing so well. I'm on board with not as many people being in the bowling alley. I'm on board with not as many workers in the bowling alley. I'm on board with the workers that are there making more money than they were before. I just don't know if it's kind of like you saying to me, "Hey, Dad, my car's broken down," and I go, "Okay, what do you need?" And your child says, "I need $5,000 to repair my vehicle." And I go, "Okay, so I give you $5,000 to repair your vehicle, right?" And so you take the money. You don't repair the vehicle. And you say to me, "Hey, Dad, I need $5,000 to repair the vehicle." And I go, "Well, I already gave you $5,000. And you say to me in that argument, ready? "Yeah, but it's not fixed." Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if that's the best analogy. That might not be the best analogy, but you get the point, right? They got $5,000. So if you're telling me to take $5,000 away from Peloton, okay, we took $5,000 away. And you say, "Well, we want to take another $5,000 away." Well, it's going to go negative $5,000. We already did that, didn't we? So I don't know. I guess for that giant roll that you're looking for, or that renegotiation of repricing, they are asking for a second time. I would need to see the bowling alley go bankrupt. I would need to see that bowling alley not survive. So if you're looking for that major roll in the market, not down to 3600, not a roll down to retest the lows, you know which one I'm talking about. I know the one you guys want. Not a pullback, not a correction, not a trade to 4,000. I know what you guys want. You want that second leg down, right? So if you want that second leg down, the only way that I can see that happening is if that bowling alley actually goes bankrupt. Those people lose their jobs. All that last person loses their job. So I need to see that. I need to see Peloton go bankrupt. I need to see Chipotle go bankrupt. I need to see probably a major bank or two go bankrupt. I need to see actual fraud somewhere. In case in point, it could happen. There was you guys see all the 2023 model vehicles sitting on lots. We have 2024 models being released shortly, and so we'll see. We'll see if the dealerships and the car companies actually have to give up pricing. I'm not. You know, I shouldn't have used Piton as a. Should have used Piton as an example, because now I've got people trying to argue Piton facts. It's not Piton. It doesn't matter. The company doesn't matter. Company XYZ. Company fucking XYZ. It's not Piton. Got someone arguing Piton with me right now, like I'm trying to use Piton as the data set. It's not Piton. It's all companies. It's the fucking bowling alley down the street. It really is. If you're older, you know. If you're older, when 2008 was here and 2000 was here, when 1987, I was in 1987, I watched it happen. I recall it vividly, the 87 crash, and its impact on people in that crash. People lost everything. Gone. You'll see it. I used to live in Vail, right? I used to live in Vail, Colorado. I lived in Vail when Enron burned, when Enron imploded on itself. I used to know those guys. I used to ski and hang out with those guys in the bars. That's a true story. And when that shit blew up, when Wall Street blew up, right? You had these like Wall Street money in Vail. And there was two kinds. There was old money and new money. Oh, dude, I gotta buy this. They only gave 1 penny to 4.59. What? These fucking dealers, dude. There you go. Give me a penny. Squeeze me off a penny. Dude, when I lived in Vail and that shit went down, like, Vail became a ghost town. Ghost town. Yeah, squeeze that up. It was a fucking ghost town. No more drinking Louis Trey. No more drinking Cristal. No more drinking rare, hard to find boutique reds from California. All that shit was gone. Gone. The only wealthy people left in Vail was old money. Old money. All that nouveau riche money, gone. Those people, like, it was like cockroaches. Turn the light on, poof, gone. Can't see them. They're just gone. And it's like overnight. You could tell, like, the town just got quiet. It was deafening how quiet it was. So if we have that again, yeah, I'll give it to you. If you think we're going down below that 34.50, if you think we're going down there to see 2,800, 2,600, 2,200, something like that, I need to see blood in the streets. And I don't mean Wall Street. I want to see blood in the streets in a suburb. I want to see, I want to be able to buy a house in, where? I want to buy a house in, let me give a place that I would be interested in. Like Austin, like right downtown. I want to buy a house in Austin for like $150K. I want the entire street empty. I want the lawns unmowed. That's what I want to see. Fucking bulls, man. Fucking. That's why I never use Tesla as an example. They'll come out and start arguing with you, and you're like, I'm just using it as a vehicle for an argument. Doesn't matter, bro. I'm like, well, yeah, it does matter. Using it as a fucking vehicle for an argument. Tesla doesn't do that. I'm like, I'm not saying that they do. Yeah, you are. I'm like, no, I'm not. Right there, baby. See it? Do you see it? Do you see it on the screener there? I see it. I got to use a company that nobody knows. So for the future reference, from this point forward, I got to find some like company that nobody knows about. Maybe I'll just start saying company XYZ. Yeah, top notch. You know, it's so bowling shoes. Ready? So the old bowling shoes that this alley had, they had these really nice plastic rear pieces on them. Had the size of your shoe on it, right? like the side, like they had like the pretty little label on the back, like a hard plastic thing. And the new shoes that they have are like scratched on with a pen or something, like in the back of the fucking shoe. So I'm assuming that these companies, they either lease them out or they may. I would assume that if you bought bowling shoes and you were a regular bowler, you might get 1 to 3 years out of them. If you were renting them out in a bowling alley, I bet you get 3 months to a year out of them max. So they're either buying them or leasing them or reselling them. I don't know what they're doing, but these shoes were different. Sorry, I missed your chat comments down there. I wasn't reading the chat. I apologize. Keep your hey man, Austin, Texas never going down, man. You know what else I watched last night? There's this guy who drives all over the country, and he goes to. So I'm always looking. I want you guys to know this. I'm always looking for investments around the country. You guys are gonna think I'm crazy. So how I found Detroit. So Detroit, right? It's a good story about Detroit. So I wanted to buy houses in Detroit in like 2000. And like in 2000, Detroit was like Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. It really was. It was like Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. And my wife was like, "You're out of your fucking mind." And my wife's family was like, "You're out of your fucking mind." Oh, yeah, get that on. Get that squeeze on there. My wife's family was like, "You're out of your fucking mind." Now, had I bought houses in Detroit, you ready for this? So had I bought houses in Detroit in the 2000s, these big mansions, if I had bought them, they would have cost me about $500, maybe $1 in some cases. Now, there's no guarantee that that time Detroit was coming back. But I'm a speculator, right? So I'm a speculator, so I'm looking for high risk, high reward. So had I bought those homes, I probably would have fuck you money today. Probably would have fuck you money. I've had a few instances of that in my life. I would have had fuck you money. I sold Bitcoin years ago. I've had probably 4 or 5, maybe not 5. Probably had 4 good hey, I should have held this, or hey, I should have done this moments in my life. And now that I'm older, I don't do that anymore. So I don't listen to my wife anymore. It's terrible to say that. I still listen to her, but I don't listen to her. Here's your PT1 right here. We tagged it. There's your PT2 right there. We're trying for it right now. So someone here said Austin will never go down. That's why I'm talking about this. So to this day, I watch this guy. He drives all over the country, and he goes to run down places, places that are coming back. Some of them are coming back, some of them are not. But he travels all over the country, and he's not like a doom. He's not a doom guy. Like they call it what? Like something porn. It's like I forget what it's called. Like urban city. It's like there are people that still say that Detroit's like a shithole. It really isn't. Detroit's really nice right now. It's come a long way. And it's on the cusp of greatness. Now, I know it can be myopic if you're living here, not be able to see that without a rose-colored lenses or whatever, but it is on the cusp of greatness, even for all of its faults and the difficulties that it goes through. Now, I don't like watching guys on YouTube that are about that doom porn. And this one guy that I watch, he just travels around the entire country, and sometimes he's like, yeah, this town probably going to die and never come back. Then he's like, hey, this town is a shithole, but its population was this, then it went down, now it's recovering, crime's not so bad, or it's gone down. There's this going on with it, that going on with it. So I'm always paying attention to these things. I'm always like, is there a community, a town, a place that might one day be valuable to invest in? So I watch those things, right? And it was fascinating because you're saying that Austin will never come down. And I just watched one of his videos, and he's been in places like Detroit. Like, he's been in, like, Arkansas and Alabama and Louisiana. There's some rough places, right? And Chicago and Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, all kinds of places, right? Cleveland. Actually, Cleveland's come back a ton. Cleveland's doing really well, right? But he was in Texas. In this video, he was in Texas, and he goes, so he went through like 3 towns, and he goes, I've been everywhere. He's in the video, and he goes, I've been everywhere. He goes, dude, they're not paying again. These guys are assholes, man. These dealers, past week or so, these fucking dealers have been atrocious here. So they're not paying on 459s. And they're telling you there's no way we're going up there. Or me. They're saying that there's no way. Saying there's no way we're going up there. Previous high. This is a previous high. Previous pre-market high. Big fat thing right there. So this guy was like, he was like, I never would have thought that the worst place that I've ever been is in Texas. So it's not Detroit. It's not Pittsburgh. It was these 3 small towns in Texas that looked like, and dude, this video, these places looked like Mad Max, like straight up Mad Max. And these towns were like right outside of Dallas. Now, they were near Abilene. No offense to you, Abelinos, watching this broadcast right now. But you took the crown for the shittiest towns you'd ever been. He's like, I would have thought it would have been like Chicago or Pittsburgh. So I thought that was kind of funny. Thought that was hilarious. I was like, I thought it was kind of hilarious. Let's see here. I thought it was kind of hilarious that the guy was like, I never thought I'd see this in Texas of all places. And I think this guy's a native Texan too. So, oh, hold on here. I'm doing some stuff here in the background. What am I doing wrong here? I'm hitting fucking buttons in the background. Hitting fucking buttons in the background. Yeah, Avelinos. I knew that was not real. Abilenians. Your town's worse than Abilene? Farther west, 100 miles? Yeah, these towns were near there, man. These towns were west of Abilene. I think they were west of Abilene. So they were like, middle of nowhere town. I was actually, these are places that I'm looking at. I'm like, not just those places, but, I don't mind how bad the place is either. So I'm just looking for, my thoughts here are centered on, my potential grandchildren someday. Matter of fact, my daughters don't want me to sell properties here in Detroit. My oldest daughter specifically said to me last week, she said, Daddy, don't sell the Detroit homes. And I said, what? And she said, I want to keep them in case Detroit makes that next like great thing. And I was like, really? I think she was I'm not sure about this, but I think she was reading all of that doom and gloom climate news where like Michigan is going to be like the place to be in like 50 or 100 years. I think that's what she was doing, but she was like, Daddy, don't sell the she's like, I want to see if Detroit actually becomes not a major metropolitan, but a great city. It's not quite a great city right now, but it's getting there. It's becoming a better city. It's healing right now. It needs some major shit done to it still. Yeah, I know. It's into drugs. I know. I know that what the portrayal of Detroit is too. I get it. I get how Detroit is portrayed, but it's not all like that. I get it. And I know people, that's another thing too, is like, if you've seen the change in Detroit, you can actually see it, right? There's like three kinds of people. There's like people from Detroit or Michigan, and they're like, Detroit will never change. You get that for sure. And I meet those people all the time. They're like, it's Detroit. It's what it is. It's never going to change. I get that. Then you get people that just moved to Detroit and they're like, this is a shithole. It has to get better. And I've checked on Detroit over the decades, and to me, it's a way better city than it's probably been in many decades. Many decades for Detroit. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I think if I had a favorite place in the U.S., it's probably favorite place in the U.S. It's a tough call. I think there's probably 3 or 4 regions that I would maybe favorite place would be Santa Fe, possibly. Like all around, you can get there, here, wherever you need to go. But different places have it's like Vail sucks because you got to fly into Eagle Airport or you got to fly into Denver. You're kind of isolated. It's like an island. Park City has way more mountains. You got, I think, 17 mountains. But the town is getting destroyed. But you got an airport nearby. The snow is better in Utah than it is in California, believe it or not. But I really like Tahoe and South Reno and Sparks and all of that area. I really, really like California down in San Diego. Not San Diego specific. I like San Onofre and San Elijo. Those are all places that I like. I love San Francisco, but I can't be there more than 3 days. It's 3 days, done. Get me out of there. New England. I used to love it until I moved to the West, and then I just was like, nope, it's got nothing on the West. If you've never been to the West, not the West Coast, but the West, and I don't mean as a tourist either. Well, maybe as a tourist, but if you were road tripping the West, get away from the tourists, the West is just hard to beat. It really is. Just the vastness and epicness and scale of it, the danger with it, hard to beat. You get that dry summer air, nice and warm, but not brutally humid. You don't get mosquitoes. The vistas are they'll make you cry. The dark sky at nighttime, looking up at the universe, can't be beat. The western sunsets out west. You go to New Mexico, and the clouds is like an upside down ocean. At nighttime, the sky is The vast, like the vast emptiness of the night sky is just makes you feel like you're the tiniest little thing in the entire world. Yeah, and danger, man, like actual danger. You might not. It's like you go hiking up in Mount Washington. You're like, yeah, I can do this. It's a dangerous place. They get high winds, right? All that kind of stuff. I'll tell you what. You go up into Rocky Mountain National Park, or you go down to the South Tetons or some shit, Wind River Range. You go out there alone. You're scared shitless. You're like, I'm going to get eaten out here. You go into the Hayuintas. You go up those mountains, right? You're scared shitless. You are like Johnny on point all the time. You got it. You got it. You go out in the Wind River Range, right? You go out there like 200-300 miles out in the middle of nowhere, and you're like, I now know what it means to be in the middle of fucking nowhere, and no one's coming to save me. Like, nobody. Sedona's beautiful, too. I like Sedona. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing about, so like, I'm a gun control advocate. So, I'm a gun control advocate, but I know, that some people need to have a gun. So, like in the West, there are parts of the West where you need to have a gun, and, you don't have a choice. Alaska's the same way, right? Like, I'm a proponent of EV. I'm a proponent of solar power, wind power, but I know there are places, Alaska, South Dakota, Wyoming, right? Wyoming. I don't know if you've ever seen trade winds in the middle of winter. Wyoming will blow a fucking car right off the side of the road. You'll see them like trucks, cars, flipped over on their sides, like the wind and the cold. They have a chain in Wyoming. It's their state flag. It's like a welded chain sideways, like a big, like a metal chain, right? It's like welded sideways because of the wind speeds recorded there. Because you get these giant trade winds that come blasting across from the west, across New Mexico, up into Wyoming, and like you go to those places and you're like, yeah, I probably need a gun, and I probably need a diesel. Yeah, it's a logging chain blowing sideways. Have you seen that? The Wyoming windsock, man. You've seen that. The Wyoming windsock. I'm a gun control advocate. Like I think my thing with the gun control is like not like a big gun control advocate. I'm more like so we used to institutionalize people with mental health issues, right? Medical issues. Now that institutionalization was horrible. It was terrible. It wasn't good. So I wish we had that today. Either hospitalization or good health care, mental health care for people of some kind. We don't have that in this country right now, so that bothers me. What else bothers me, too, is that we don't hold people responsible in families and friends and stuff for the actions of family members. And you can't stop a family member from getting a gun when they shouldn't have one. I'm sure you guys, I'm betting that you guys have family members, not all of you, but I'm betting you guys know somebody, a friend, a family member, that probably should own a gun. And the fact that there's no, function there to make sure that person doesn't own a weapon or a gun or something like that bothers me. Gun culture bothers me too. Our family has a ranch in Montana, and we don't have a gun culture there like I've seen gun culture grow into. So I have a problem with the gun culture, and I got a real problem with mental health. People that shouldn't. I don't actually have a problem with criminals paying their time and getting a gun. I don't have a problem with that. Like, you do your time and you want to have a gun, you want to vote, I think you should be able to do that. But I do have a problem in the U.S. with people that that shouldn't have a gun that have access to it because it's their First Amendment right. I do. Mental health is a weird thing, man. You see people doing wild shit with guns. Taking a look around here, see what we got going on. See if they're going to roll this or not. Yeah, you're a car control. Hey, I'm a car control advocate as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know. Absolutely. You know, some people should not be fucking driving, should they? I'm a car control advocate. Absolutely. Yeah, ranch culture is very different than left and right, right? As a matter of fact, so in this town, there's a gay bar. They have gay night at the bar. If you came to this town, right, it's Ekalaka, Montana. So you might think you're hardcore right Republican, right? You go to this place and everybody's a real cowboy. Like, they're real cowboys. They ride horses. They still use horses to drive cattle there, right? They dress like cowboys. They spend time on believe it or not, on an actual wagon train with mules, and they run cattle all over the countryside, right? If you were to go there, you'd be like, this is a tough, knockdown, drag-out place, but then they got gay cowboy night. There's like a real gray area between what's Republican and Democrat in those communities. Same with gun culture, right? It's just a part of normal life. Just a part of life. It's like a tool that you have to use. If anyone here is from Alaska tuning in right now, you guys know you have to have a gun, right? You have a choice. Between the moose and the cougars and the fucking moose and the cougars and the and the grizzlies and the polar fucking bears, I guess, if you're far enough north. You know, Detroit. I'm an advocate for guns in Detroit, believe it or not. Detroit's kind of a place where you have to own a gun. You don't have a choice. You have to. The police in Detroit are not going to come save you in Detroit. So, like, people that carry guns here, I'm a full advocate for it. Full advocate. If you're a law-abiding citizen in Detroit, you should own and carry a gun. You should. So I think it's appropriate for certain situations to have a gun. Yeah, they do. So when three-wheelers and four-wheelers became kind of a common thing, right? Ranchers tried to adopt using those quads, 4x4s, any of those things. And the cattle knew that ranchers couldn't get around down trees. So cattle are not dumb. Cows aren't dumb. They're smarter than you think. So what they did was cattle would start to congregate. So I want you to know that this place that I'm talking about is one of the most remote places in the United States. So if you go out in the woods there, the rolling hills, there are a lot of down trees. They're not harvested. They're just there. They lie on the ground. And so these cattle figured out that if they congregate where these down trees are, that you couldn't wrestle them up with your side-by-side. Well, not at that time. This is years ago. But no, you couldn't bring your four-wheeler in and wrestle up these cattle. So the ranchers will move back into using horses because you can traverse any kind of terrain on a horse still. There still isn't. So if you're in the wild, there still is not a replacement for a horse. I don't know if you know that. I guess most of you guys think that there is. I guess if you're in Texas, you might be fine with a side-by-side or something. But to this day, if you're trying to range cattle, open range cattle, a horse is still your best tool. Mules and horses, believe it or not. So there are actual cowboys left around the world. Mexico, South America, Montana. I know for a fact there are actual cowboys. Cowgirls, too. And they're the real deal. There's no internet there. They look like cowboys. They wear everything that a cowboy wears. And they go out for weeks at a time without seeing anybody. I shit you not. You'll see grizzlies come over the hillside. They shoot shotguns at them, trying to scare them off away from their cattle. I kid you not. That's all real to this day. Yeah. It's still a real thing. Everybody's vision of cattle is like the feedlot in California when you're driving up the highway. And you're like, oh, that's how they raise cattle today. That's not actually true for the entire country. Yeah, man, cougars are dangerous as fuck. Cougar, not snow leopards, but cougars are scary. Cougars are really scary. If you know what mountain lions and cougars and shit are like, those fucking things, you'll be like climbing up the side of a hill and whatever, and they'll be sitting on top of a rock sunning themselves in the middle of the daytime. Like, you got to bring a gun and carry that fucking gun in case they're above you as you're climbing up. I'm not lying. That's all real. Those things from tail to snout. A mountain lion, right? Fucking cougars, man. Those fucking things will be like, they're like 12 to 14 feet long. Did you know that? They're like 14 feet fucking long, man. And their tails, they stick them out. Like, they're not like down by their legs. They're like straight back when they're ready to attack you. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. So yeah. Well, the only thing that I never trusted was boulders. Like, anytime boulder fields, like if you're going up the mountain and you see boulders above you, that's what I'm always afraid of with mountain lions and cougars and shit. You know what else is fascinating? So like here in Michigan, everyone's always scared of coyotes. They're like, there's a coyote in the neighborhood. It's going to kill your children. And I'm like, man, I used to remember going out in the fucking middle of the desert and there'd be like fucking 300 of them trying to kill me. That's true. They never kill you, though. They'll just circle you and shit and bay at you. They'll come to your tent and shit and fuck around. I used to fry up bologna and shit in my tent. And they'd be outside my tent freaking the fuck out. True story. Like bologna sandwiches while I'm out in the middle of the desert. Yeah, they love small dogs. They don't like shepherd. They don't like Aussie shepherds. They don't like border collies either. They don't like ranch dogs, cattle dogs. They don't like cattle dogs. But they like the little ones, little poodles and shit. They like. Yeah, they're a nuisance. They're a pain in the ass. That's my point here. Is like a coyote's more of a pain in the ass than anything. They got a big bark. Yeah, you get like one or two of those videos, but the truth is, like, I know there's like instances of this. I know there's instances where you're like, oh shit, the coyote took the child or something. But then again, you've got another fucking 400 million, not 400, you probably got a couple hundred, or maybe 100 million people that are, maybe, I guess more than that, that live in and around coyotes, and there's never an incident, Arizona's awesome. I like Arizona. I love the lava fields. You guys got that big mountain up there by, not Phoenix, by Flagstaff. That's fucking epic. Like some of the drives in that Flagstaff area are fucking beautiful. Yeah, mountain lions come down. Mountain lions, like one of the like a mountain lion, you fight them to the death. Did you know that? So if you ever see a mountain lion, right, you gotta fucking kill that thing. If that thing's looking at you, like, you never turn your back on a mountain lion. You don't ever run from a mountain lion. You're fighting that fucking thing to the death. Oh yeah, I love Bend, man. I love Bend, bro. I would live in Bend. I would like to kite surf, or not kite. I'd just like to kite. No, not surf. But I'd like to go kiting in Bend if I could. I got some good friends that have homes there. I like Bend. I like Bend a lot. I should say that I like Bend too. And I like Oregonians too. You guys are you guys are my people. Yeah, if they want to fuck with you, you fight you fight a cougar to the death. Mountain lions, you fight them to the death. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's one of the ones that you actually stand up to them. Like if you ever see one of those things, you fucking stand right up to them. You yell at them. You scream at them. You threaten them. And if they attack, you start fucking trying to kill it. You might live like a black bear or a grizzly. You might live through that. A moose, you might live. Moose are dangerous too. Well, elk, I shouldn't say moose, but elk are dangerous as fuck. So, you guys ever see elk? Those things will fucking kill you too. Like if they're in the rut or anything like that, they're dangerous. They'll fucking run you down from like a half mile across the valley. They'll come chase you down and try to kill you. I should have mentioned elk. Yeah, moose are dangerous, and elk are dangerous. They will fucking try to kill you. Like hide behind a tree. We used to go backpacking, and if we saw elk, if we heard elk, they have this like they sound like a honk. But if you see like a male elk anywhere, a bull elk, like we used to just duck down and try to hide and let him pass. Give him a wide berth. A little bit of a roll coming up right now in the spoos. A little bit of a blood show right here, a little bit of bloodbath right here, trying to bleed it off and run it down. Let's take a look at this line that we got going on here. Let's find out where the hourly trigger is. Hourly is beginning to roll over a little bit on SPY. A little bit of little limp dick. Come up a little bit. It's up here now. But a little bit of that limp dick. Green line's like, yeah, we're going to come down a little bit. Market's stalling. Right now, a little bit of stall in the marketplace. You're seeing some bearishness here. So this is setting up nicely for bears right here. If you can get the rejection candle here. So see this green candle? We're going to watch this right now. So watch this right here. Okay, watch this with me. If this green candle can fail, you'll see a nice roll. There it is right there. There's the failure, and you're going to see some blood here in just a moment. Here it comes. Price target right down below here. That's your failure candle right here. 1 minute chart. Right there. Not crazy bearish. Should come right back up after tagging there. Come right back up. Yeah, probably. I got nothing bad with anywhere in the country. The one thing that I notice is someone saying Oregonians are really nice. I notice depending upon regionally, um, regionally you see cultural differences in the country. A lot of it has to do with where they're from, or where they're originally from. And you got Germans and Irish and all that kind of stuff. Some of the most fun people I've hung out with, nicest people, if they like you, Southerners like Georgia, South Carolina, places like that. But I've also had a blast with Texans. Texans have been a blast too. Real people. I've had really close friends from Texas, lifelong. I'd want to be dying next to some of these people from Texas. If Texans like you, they will have your ass for the rest of your life. They will be your friend to the day you die. And they give you the shirt off their back. Texans. So I love Southerners, and then like Texans. Some of the most, in general, nice, truly nice people are Westerners, like New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Oregon, Washington, Montana. I haven't had many interactions with the Dakotas. Wyoming, people from Wyoming, yeah, great people too. Another culture that I've really liked and enjoyed? Detroiters. I gotta say that. The neighborhoods that I've lived here in Detroit, I have made lifelong friends with some Detroiters that I'll be friends with till the day that I die. And you know what's cool about Detroiters? Detroit's been through so much shit that they don't care about flash. They care about being your friend and respect, treating them as humans. You treat a Detroiter like they're on the same page as you or equal to you, you've made a lifelong friend. Lifelong. Detroit have been very, very blessed with people from Detroit. Now, Detroit's got a rough culture to it. If you don't know somebody if they don't know you in Detroit, yeah, you're gonna get like a lot of Detroiters can be. They're not quite New York and Boston. Like the more they hate you, the more they love you. It's like Bostonians are a weird thing. Bostonians will be like, the more they talk shit about you, and the more they hate you, the more they actually love you. Usually, if they don't like you, Bostonians, you'll fucking know it. Like if they truly don't like you, you'll find out really fast, right? They won't lie to you. They're not like Minnesotans, right? They'll always be nice to you no matter what, but it's time to go. Like a Bostonian will tell you, get the fuck out of here. No, they're not as rough as those people. Detroiters aren't like that, but Detroiters can be ruthless too, right? They don't fuck around. They will tell you what's up. But if you're yourself and you're honest with them, they're great people. I've found my experience here. Yeah, people from Washington and Oregon are chill and nice, definitely. Bostonians are great. I love New Englanders. Absolutely. But they don't take no shit either, right? Bostonian will tell you what's up right away. They won't fucking lie to you. They can come off sometimes as being they can easily be labeled as bad things too, and they're not. They're just, it's not a weird culture, but it's a very like honest culture, with no intent of like, they like call it as it is. Maybe, I don't know if that's a better way to say it. No. So from this morning, right? We talked about we talked about this last night too, right? You have the ability to go up and retest the high, right? You have the ability to get out of a long position there. That's your chance. And then you want to see if we get a new high, right? Which we haven't done yet. And then if you're a bull, if you want to re-enter, you know that we have to get a new high and then retest the 2070 MA on an hourly time frame, right? To make us bullish again. Coming down here to PT1. Getting pretty close there. That could be it right there. PT2 would be the hourly trigger down here, but you would probably see a squeeze first before we get down there. There's another little stop right here. Right there's another little stop. Some vol right there. Right there's some vol. So you guys can see it. We'll also, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, right around 2 p.m. I'll give you what I expect into next week. Not much has changed from the expectation that I gave to you yesterday. Did a review. Remember yesterday, I'm like, I'm not long in this market. I bought some 0-day calls, but I was like, I'm not buying anything here. Then I reviewed what to expect next week. We'll look at that, what I gave to you yesterday. I think it's the same. I don't think anything's changed. So we'll look at what to expect next week. So as we come into Friday close, 2 p.m., I'm going to take a quick break, go potty. But into the 2 p.m. hour, I will give you an expectation for next week for SPX, what to expect. I am looking at Nasdaq right now, and it looks to me right now like Nasdaq has some rotation going on in it. I mentioned to you Tesla, Microsoft, Netflix yesterday, and then in a private stream last night, that you want to see what's going on there. So it does look like there's some consolidation in tech. Looks like there's some rotation out of tech into IWM and, believe it or not, still DIA in anticipation of those earnings coming out in the coming weeks. So tech is starting to wrap up its earnings. Not quite yet, but it's getting there. And you're seeing some risk coming off tech and into some other big earnings calls that are coming up in the next couple weeks. So we'll take a look at what to expect next week. We're going to take a look at some of the earnings coming out next week. If you guys want to chart some of those earnings, those big tickers, we can possibly do that the last hour of today. Am I bearish here? You guys, I gave it to you last night in a private stream. Pretty clear as day. Gave it to you this morning to what to expect today. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go potty really quick. And I'm going to go potty. And I'll be right back in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You know, someone's saying it's rolling and ruining your day. I'll tell you what. I feel bad for you, but I got to tell you something. So last night we did a video, right? I'm not bearish here personally, but I do want to still tell you, regardless if I'm bearish or bullish, it doesn't matter. On any time frame, on a rollover, you are going to get an opportunity to get out of your longs, right? And you're going to get an opportunity, if we reverse to the upside, to re-enter long. This looks like consolidation to me, but do you get what I'm saying? To then go long once again. If the market rolls down and continues its downward move, you had the opportunity to get out of your longs, and you have an opportunity to re-short the market if we go down too. So if we begin to do this, we break under, we begin to head down, you have an opportunity to short that next leg down over there. If it resolves to the upside, you have an opportunity to re-enter long. So we did do that last night in that video. You had an opportunity today. I didn't know if you'd get it today. I thought you might not get it till Monday, but you got it today. There should be none. You shouldn't be in any kind of pain if we came back up here. Make sense? Which we did. You should be in no real pain, maybe in options, but you shouldn't be taking heavy losses, any of that kind of stuff up there at this point. Dealers bought futures. We saw that, right? We talked about that yesterday. And we're going to look at what to expect next week. Not much has changed, I'll be honest with you. Nothing really has changed at this point. So we'll go over that one more time. We'll go over earnings for next week. We talked yesterday about 2 places to buy the market for next week, right? And the first place to buy the market for next week was right here. Went over that market yesterday, right? Remember that? Second place to buy the market was right here. Someone asked yesterday, would you buy weekly calls for next week, Haircap? I said no. I said I want to see what the response is here on Friday. Are we buying down here on a Friday? I don't want to lose weekly calls if we're bleeding down here, right? I don't want to go up here, yeehaw, and then come back down, right? So right now, you're going to be looking for what to expect into next week. Is it up? Is it down into Tuesday? Is this your second dip buy down here? So I'll be back in just a few moments. I got to take a I haven't be honest, I haven't been pissing. And I need to piss like 3 or 4 times a day. And I'm just going through these live streams, and it's like 3, 4 in the afternoon, and I'm getting like, I got to get out of here. And people are like, why is he, like, market's burning, why is he has to go to the bathroom right now? It's because I don't take a leak every hour or 2. So I need to, like, sorry to discuss this on stream, but I got to go take a leak. Nice little bounce right there. Boom, PT1 right there, baby. Boom, baby. To the tick. To the tick. A bounce on PT1. Woo! Did you take the money on the tick down there on PT1? Let me know. Look at that. Okay. I will be right back in just a few moments. Squeezing higher now. Back in just a few moments. I'm going to leave this open to you so that you can see it. HT is PT2. If you think we have more down to go, you know how to trade this, right? How do we talk about trading this? If you have more bearishness, if you think we're going down here, how do you trade this next leg? Do you know? You get the first leg down right here. Bam, right? I showed you the failure tick right there. I just said it to you. There's your failure tick right there, right? This is where you enter short. Bam, 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 right? This is where you take the money right here, right? And what are you looking for here? You're looking to re-enter short, right, on 456.88 if you get pushed up. This is your second entry for puts, right? If you get squeezed out of that position, what happens up here? It fails back down again. It lets you get out of your puts. Then you wait for the continuation of the upside, and you can take a long calls up there, right? We went over this yesterday. Going over it again right now. So I'm going to leave you guys to this. I'll be back in just a few moments. Yeah, I've got kids. I'm going potty. What's going on? I go on a pee break, and what's happening down here? What the fuck is going on? Is the market burning again? The fuck is going on in the market? Fucking bears all getting lubed up down here. What are they doing? Fucking, they came out, bears coming out to play, hit and run in the middle of the day. What's going on out there? The fuck are bears doing? Dude, I got some weirdness going on. Bookmap's all fucked up right now. That doesn't belong there. Hold on a second here. What the fuck is going on with Bookmap? I don't know what's going on with Bookmap. Bookmap's all weird as hell. All right, let's stop that for a minute here. What the fuck is going on out there? What the hell is that thing? What the hell is that? Oh. Let's tighten up that green box a little bit. Right there. See that right there? A little bit more exacting to you. Oh. Whoa. 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 Bears coming out. They're like, I gotta pay rent. I gotta pay my mortgage. They're like, I want to take I didn't get to go on 4th of July vacation. I didn't make any money. So bears have to take vacation on their own. They get to go on vacation whenever they want, or like the week or two after 4th of July. They got to get haircuts, shave their balls, so they can take their bear wives out. A little bit of roll going on right now in tech. That consolidation trade in tech right now. I got Disney right now is checking its 27 EMA in a 15-minute chart. So I'm watching Disney in the background here on the 15 minutes. Watching it right now in its hourly chart. So right now, if you put Disney on a 1 hour chart right here, okay, I want you to, and you're at home, if you're not inputs right now, I want you to keep your eyes on Disney on a 1 hour chart with the 27 EMA and the 129 EMA, and it's testing its 27 EMA right now. Now there's a reversal going on right now in Disney to the upside. Now it hasn't confirmed, but if it does take place, that's where you take the money. You will probably break through right here, but that is where you take your money and run. Even if it breaks through, this is where you take your money, take the money off the table. If we're going to break below and hold below, you're going to wait for that to happen, okay? You're going to wait for you. You might get that quick drip. Hold on a second. Let me just draw this better for you. So you might get the blast through here, but it's still likely going to come up. If you're looking for continuation to the downside, you're waiting for this yellow line to come down for more blood to the downside, so that you're waiting on the yellow line to come down for continuation to the downside. You're also waiting for the white line to come down for more continuation to the downside. You take the money and run here. You be a surgeon, tactful. So you got your first tag at PT1. You got your second tag at PT2. You knew where to reshort up here, right? One down there. We saw the green bar or the green bar failure up here. Easy trade, right? Came back down here. You saw it again right here, the failure, and boom, right to the downside, right? Good job if you're a bear. Nice trip up here, nice trip down here. Nice and easy, right? All the way up, all the way down. Your next target below, if we're going to have continuation to the downside, is the pivot point at 454.49 right here, okay? There's a little bit of vol right here. Right there, there's a little bit of vol, and there's a little bit of vol right here to the downside. If you think that there's more continuation, this will be your target. PT3, and if you're looking to reshort, you could still see another red bar to the downside here briefly like this, off this yellow right here, but I still expect at least to move higher and then some consolidation and then a move down right there, okay? So just give it a few minutes. This is still where you take the money and run. This is like the guaranteed actually, the guaranteed trade was the failure right here. You should have taken the short above, but you can see it right there. So you just take that money and run. If you do that, you'll always be a winner. Your chances of winning decrease. You can start to give money back more frequently. So actually, I'm saying this is the short right here. This was the confirmation down here, there and there. That was the short right there. The second short was right, or third short. Second short was right there. Just take your money and you exit. Anybody else that doesn't know how to do this, they probably entered over here something or entered over here. Don't listen to them. They're not you. You're the technical trader. You know how to take the short. You leave this to the FOMOers that get smoked. Good job. 2 targets to the downside. Burr. Couple free trades. If you're a bear, are you making money? Let me know in the chat. Are you making money if you are a bear? There are your 2 price targets. There's PT1, PT2. I want to know if you're a bear, did you just put some puts on? I want to see if someone asks me in the chat, should I get some puts here? So, if you're not a bear and not making money here, and you're watching Disney here, we're going to look at Disney really quick. And we're going to look at Disney on a 1-hour chart. So, dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this book map. So, I want to bring your attention to 2 things. You can see trend break to the upside, right, for Disney. But then a failure, right? Boom, right there. And I'm watching Disney right now specifically because I'm long calls, but mostly because I want to see what the interaction is here. You can see the failure right here, right? And what I'm looking for and hoping for is Disney to hold and trend to continue higher for my calls, right? This is what I'm looking for. It's an hour trend to the upside, right? So what do I have to look for? So we trade 1 and 5 minute charts around here. This is a prime example for you. Pay attention. If you're a swing trader, pay attention. I don't want to see price begin to close under this white bar, do I? So this close for me is very important, right, for Disney. I don't want to see a closing 1 hour or half an hour bar underneath this, do I? I don't want to see that, do I? Because what does this imply if Disney closes in the red? Do you know? It implies that we're going to have a fucking bloodbath on Disney on Monday. Do you see that? And we'll get a reversal to the downside here. See what I'm saying? Actually, I'm drawing that wrong. So if we get a red bar down here like this, right? You're going to see this white bar come down here. And then you'll see a bloodbath in Disney on Monday. So I am extremely interested in this close on Disney. Make sense? Something like that, like this right here. See that? See that? I don't want to see that in Disney on Monday. So, regardless if you're trading a 5-minute chart, a 1-minute chart, or an hour chart, the key point here is, while I was down here buying this dog shit, I need to see the successful bounce, right? Buy the dip, come up here, come back down. I need to see Disney continue higher. Does that make sense? I need to see Disney defend this position and begin to make its way higher. See that right there? This also gives me some insight into what to expect on the weekend, right? For trend for next week. So even Disney is telling me if we're going to chop through the weekend and go up, or if we're going to bleed out into the close and potentially have another giant down move on Monday. See that? Let's see if we can do this with SPX really quick. So let's bring up SPX. We're going to take a look at SPX. Remember, we're talking the hourly chart, right? This is the 1 hour chart on SPX. So what do I want to look for into this close? So today's Friday, right? What do I not want to see on SPY for the next hour or two? It's 1:43 in the afternoon. What do I not want to see? I don't want to see half-hour red bars closing down here, do I? Like actual closing bars down here, do I? If we close at 4 p.m., that's 4 right there, and we're closing under here, what is the expectation into Monday? I have an expectation of a downside move on SPY, right? That's 45.08 on Monday, right? That's the expectation. I don't want to see that close on today, do I? Right? I don't mind either. I don't mind either if we go down there and recover into the close. But I don't want to see closing bars down here. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to see them closing. I don't want to see like this here, do I? Right? I don't want to see that into this close. So I'm paying attention now to SPY and SPX. Where do we have closing bars on the half hour and the 1 hour? Why is that? That's because the hourly can tell you what trend will be for the next 1 to 3 days, maybe even 5. Right? So I have to pay close attention to SPX here on this close so that we don't start having closing bars and we have this liquidation break into Monday open. If we have closing bars above, I can then think to myself, yeah, we'll likely open up on Monday somewhere in here, at minimum, sideways, if not up. So, Disney, I've got it open in the background. SPY, on a 1 hour chart here, right? Look at that. Look at that white line right there, right? What don't I want to see happen? A closing bar down here, right? I don't want to see that bloodbath into the bell. Now, if we hit this 453.94 in cash market, yeah, we might get the bounce in here and just bounce sideways. And then begin to sell that down. You see it right there? Whoop. To the downside, okay? Another bear plane showing itself to the downside into Monday, okay? So it's very important what happens right now inside the stock market on this hourly bar. So, a lot of drama here, right? It's a 1 minute chart. A lot of drama right here, right? This all means something, right? See the yellow crossing right now? You see the 5 minute crossing the hourly trigger right now? Pretty bearish. Pretty straight vertical line down right now. Not looking too good for bulls, is it? And what does a bear or a seller want? They want to see that fucking close underneath this green hourly trigger. They want to see this really bad. Really bad. They want to see the actual close into the 3 o'clock hour, closing half hour and hour bars down here. Right? So they can get that next fucking leg down on Monday open over here. Do you see that? Oh, it's like setting itself up for that. So if you're a bull, what do you want to see this close be? You already know, right? You want to see this close above, right, into this close so you can have a more bullish or even neutral outlook into Monday, right? So we're going to pay attention to this into the 3 p.m. hour right now. All right, revenge to the downside down here. Volatile markets. Big, wild swings in the market right now, right? Another unusual aspect right now coming up, right? You're seeing more volatility up and down past 2-3 days, right? Big volatile swings up, big volatile swings down, big volatile swings up. So if you're a bull, what are you looking for? Let's talk about that. What are you looking for? You're looking for this to hold into Monday. If you don't get this to hold into Monday to take a long, right? You don't get this to hold into Monday to take that long. What are you looking for to the downside? 450. 450, 446, somewhere down there. Monday and Tuesday. So you have to keep your eyes open and be aware of what's going on in the marketplace. I'm watching Disney right now. I don't like where it's trading right now. I don't want to have to close my longs for the 11th into the close today, so I have to find out where we're at and what we're doing. You know what I mean? I'm doing pretty good here. This is where I bought Disney calls, down here. I bought calls right here. So what is this to me? It's nothing. I don't care if we come down here. If we go back up here, I'm fine. I'm good to go. You know what I'm saying? It's like that right there. This to me is just noise. This means nothing to me right now. What does mean something to me is if we start closing down here, because that's going to imply a new low in the market. Make sense? So I'm watching my positioning right now. I'm focused, laser focused on Disney right now to see what happens on this close. Very important, right? Very important. I need to see a dip buyer. So if I bought calls down here, right? What do I need to see? I need to see buyers step in here. If I'm the first buyer here, I need a second buyer to what? Pay me, right? I need these guys to pay me on a higher time frame. Does that make sense to you? So if I buy calls here in a swing trade, what am I looking for here? A fucking buyer to step in, not me. I'm expecting you, not you, the viewer, but you, the market participant, to buy this dip. Do you see? I'm expecting this dip specifically right here to get bought right now for my swing trade. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. Big decision time, huh? We're on a 5-minute chart. You're watching Disney. You know where we bought calls yesterday for earnings. And what do we have? We just talked about SPX. What don't we want to see, right? And what's shaping up right here? Do we see it on a 5-minute? What's shaping up right here? Decision time, right? Giant bear cross here, right? Does it make it so? No. What does this tell you, though, on a 5-minute chart? It's telling you that you need, if you're a bear, you need to see rejection right here, right? You need this green candle to fail. Make sense? You need this one to fail. You need another, I don't care if it's not like red candle here, I don't care. I don't even care if you get a green candle up here, as long as it fails. Need that one to fail just like that. I need this one to come back down right here. You get another green candle right here in a 5-minute chart. Bam. Right? This is if you're a bear. You want to see that right there. You'll get one last capitulation candle or so right in here. Whoop. And that's your failure point right there. If you see that right there and that happens, you see that failure green candle over here. If you see that, you're going to see this right here. Blood all the way down. Bam. And then bloodbath. And they're going to bloodbath the fuck out of this, okay? So do you see it right there? Are you buying puts right here? Likely no. You're going to be waiting for right there, right in that spot right there, okay? You don't want to get caught in this either. If you're a bear and you're like, well, I'm going to enter early cap right here. I'm going to buy this puts right here, right? It's really not the place to get caught. It's over here. If it goes against you, you're going to have a chance at least to come back down and bounce down if it does reverse to the upside, and then you can get out of those puts in case we squeeze up into this close. You understand what I'm saying here? I hope you guys are understanding what I'm saying here. So there you go. Gone now. So in your eyes, I want you to visualize this in your brains and watch this play out. I'm going to leave it on a 5-minute chart now so you can actually watch it play out, okay? On a higher time frame. That's a little bit cleaner. 5-minute chart's not as clean. What does Cappy want to see? Because I've got calls, right? I want to see green candles, red candles, green candles, red candles, green candles, red candles, green candles, red candles, green candles, red candles. I'm fine with that. I also would love to see this and then a move higher into the close. That would make me happy. This puts me to neutral into the weekend. This puts me into positive on Monday. And you know the reversal of the downside makes me bearish into Monday. What is this zone right here called? This is what Mr. Yen calls don't diddle in the middle, right? Don't diddle here, don't diddle here, right? If you just tried to short that right there, what's your next step? Do you know? Not sell. It isn't. You re-up right here, believe it or not. You add to your position here. So this is going against you as a bear. You short that. You're going to now short that candle. And if you get overrun, if it gets by you, let's say you get another green candle up here and you're like, oh, shit. You're still likely going to see a reversal candle down at least to here, okay? Some kind of blood, enough that you can unfuck yourself down here. That's not where you fucking get out of your shorts and your puts. I can promise you that. It's somewhere down here, probably right there. And you take your lickings off shorting right here, and you wait for the reversal to the upside. So watch this play out now in a 5-minute chart. Slow everything down now. We were on the 1-minute chart. Boom, boom, boom. Tagged it all down. Perfect. Come back up here. And we're going to see what happens up here now, okay? We can probably switch back to the 1-minute chart now that we've got the bounce. There's your yellow and red candle right there. We'll switch back right now and try to track this in real time. So there it is right there. So you can see it. Just squeezing out some bears right now. Likely going to squeeze out a bunch more. Likely got a put buyer down here getting smoked. And they're going to get smoked right up to here. You're gonna feel all that pain right there. Guaranteed. Going right up there to just piss them off. Well, we got this bullshit right here, too. This is where they've been shorting since 2 days ago. Been shorting right on this fucking line right here. It's where the bears have been shorting right there. I'm going to take a look at something really quick here. I'm going to show you where I think we go, okay? It's not guaranteed. Squeeze, baby. Right there. Watch that little squeeze, baby, okay? I'll raise that one to the yellow line. I think it's going to go straight up. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Woo. Come on, Disney. Hold it, baby. Come on, Disney. You can do it. Come on, call buyers. Second round of call buyers. Let's go. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. We're not done here. Better not be done here. You know what's cool about this, too? You want to see something cool? Down there. No, can't even show that, can I? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do it for me. Squeeze them out right now. Push them out. Push them out, baby. Shut them down. Squeeze them out, baby. Squeeze them out. Send it up here to daddy. Please, up here. Send it to daddy. Send it up here to daddy. Squeeze them out for daddy. Squeeze them out. Squeeze every last seller out. To the squeeze, baby. Squeeze them out for daddy. Squeeze them out. Piss them off for daddy. Piss them off. You're welcome, Brian. What's going on, David? David, I think we're like 8 for 8 today. I think we're like 8 for 8 today. Squeeze them. Good to see you, Dave. If you are a bear, this is your chance. Now, it might still roll over here, but like I told the bulls earlier, this is your chance on this red candle down. You will sometimes refer to this as a liquidation break. You're going to likely, hopefully, get a chance to get out. If you don't get it on this candle, this red candle, you'll get it back here, down here somewhere. So be prepared because you're about to get run the fuck over. You might have one more chance, but if you get run over here, you might have one more chance on the other side of this, right over here somewhere. Please assume the position. Oh, dude, David, it was a great day, man. It's been a fucking outstanding day. It's been one of the easiest trading days in a long time. It's been a very easy day. It's been really, really sweetness. Easy trade up, easy trade down, and easy squeeze right here. Come on now, squeeze them out. Don't let them out of their fucking shorts. Just squeeze their asses right out right now. Oh, look at that nice green candle right there. And whatever big bank hedge fund just bought the market here, you're welcome. Someone call Burry. We were talking about it. We were like, so after we were talking about Burry coming out and then he came out like the next day, Chaz and I were like, maybe he watches the show. We were like, he might just watch the show. It wouldn't shock me. I'm serious. It wouldn't shock me. He's crazy as fuck. He probably would watch it. He'd have got like thrash music going in the background, playing the fucking drums. He's got me crazy Captain Jim James on all day long. Would never put it past him. Chaz and I were talking about, the other day, like 2 days ago. We're like, you're going to hear all these fucking guys come out of the woodwork. And sure enough, they did. This is like 3 days ago we were talking about it. Go ahead, squeeze them out. Get them out of there. Clean them out. O'Doyle, get me the flamethrower. Let them burn. 457 is 39 cents right now. $2:10 in the afternoon. So conditions are improving for bulls right now, believe it or not. For next week. So, for next week, conditions are improving currently, so that we can give you a forecast for next week. If you're a sub-seller and you're watching this program and you've got your own YouTube channel, pay attention. I'll let you know what to tell all your followers out there for next week. Conditions are improving currently for S&P 500. The litmus test for the market, not necessarily tech. Conditions improving in the past hour for tech. The second round of call buyers stepping up to the plate. The dip buyers from yesterday's close are here to say, fuck you, we're not going down yet. I do want to warn you that even though conditions are improving, this little line right here is where they've been shorting since the top on pre-market yesterday. They don't like seeing this, I assure you. And they're going to get really pissy if we break up here. So I'm going to tell you something else that you probably don't know. If we at any point begin to break higher here, if we can confirm this trade up, right, this fucking thing is going to go Moontown. So we're watching this closely here. We have declining volume, declining price, and this is where the squeeze is right here. So we're going to watch this closely and see if we actually get a squeeze into the end of the day. Right now, we're setting up for the creepy crawly up the wall into the close. I don't know if we get it, but we're going to find out here very shortly if we get this into this close. Very shortly, we're going to know. I also want you to note here we have the early test for the bulls for the move up. I want you to also remember when we talk about when we get those squeezes that we always want to see the retest of the hourly. If the retest of the hourly is successful, it can begin to create a massive squeeze in the marketplace. So keep paying attention here. We're going to watch this very closely to see if this holds. Bulls want to see this hold without a doubt here. So if you're looking to get long with some stops underneath it, this is the place. Right here is going to tell you right now if we're going higher in a big way. So we're going to find out right now if this is actually going to be good for bulls. If we start to squeeze at any point today, we hold this as a bull, you're going to rip some fucking faces off up here at some point. So we're going to find out right now if the bulls are owning this market. Big decision making here for bulls. Even if we trade sideways, I don't care. If this holds, we are going to fucking moon. Not what a bear wants. None of this action is what a bear wants to see. Bears want major reversal here. They want down. They can't get that down. Ooh, boy, baby. If the buyers are actually here, watch the fuck out, because it is going to... It's 2:14 in the afternoon. At the 2:30 hour in about 16 minutes, we are going to give an outlook or a projection for next week. We're gonna let this action here play out really quick, and then we're gonna give you guys a projection for what to expect into next week. That projection is likely going to take, it's going to be similar to what I did in the video last night. We're going to take a look at what to expect into next week. It's going to give you a projection or an update on the correction risk that is in the market right now. Though we have correction risk, we have high volatility even though we're going up. So my outlook here is bullish. Even though it's bullish, we are at correction risk, and you will see violent swings as we go up and make all-time highs. So my projections here are still very bullish, but you are still going to see a lot of violence on that way up to all-time highs. It is your job as a seller and buyer right now. Now, you can fade me, but I'm going to tell you right now that if you are a seller or a buyer right now, there should be a lot of money to be made on the way up. You should get some really nice sell opportunities, and you're going to get some really nice tactful buying opportunities to trade this up to all-time highs this quarter. Or maybe a failure. How about this? I'll give you a failure of all-time highs on this quarter, a big correction for next quarter, and also maybe all-time highs in Q4. How about I'll give you that? I'll say that. I'll give it a little bit more time to that projection. And when springtime comes, late winter, we get a big roll. We're going to go after 5,000 next after that. Then we're going to go after 6,000. Barry at home. Now he's drumming harder and faster. Yeah, I'll give you some levels today. I got some level. Oh, the link to the levels. So we calculate them every night. We run a program. And as a matter of fact, you're going to get them to every ticker in the stock market here in the next few weeks, I think. The tool is done, just not ready for release because some other tools are not ready for release. But if you want a link to get those levels every day, we'll take an intermission here. I'm going to give you guys some stuff, let you know. So we are a free. So today's Friday, right? We're going to go over a few things. I forgot about this. So before we give you projections for the week, next week, let's start with a few things here. We are a free sub. Everything we do is free. We are community supported. We believe that our community is who we are. I'm not a furu. I am only here to help facilitate what the community does and makes, to be honest with you. And there are others here that do that. You got Chaz, you got Binky, you got Joe Donut, you got Winky. You got a bunch of admins and moderators inside the Discord. You got John L, Ravology, Rob SFO. You've got Blind Nest Owl, David AMS, John H. I know I'm missing a bunch of names right now. Quinn. We've got a bunch of people in the background. You got moderators in Twitch and YouTube, longtime followers, longtime members, longtime community members. Now, that might not be able to happen forever, and there's cost and time to everything that we do, things that we provide to administrate and moderate this stuff, the data, the services. It's very expensive to do that stuff. And also, we also offer a Discord. So if you're not in our Discord, you want to learn how to make money. If you feel like I don't do a good job teaching you how to trade, you can get in there and get with a bunch of great teachers in there. And maybe they're your cup of tea. So maybe I'm not your cup of tea. Maybe you spend time with me, then you go and rotate in and spend time with them. John L, John H, David AMS. There's a bunch of them in there, right? There's a bunch of guys I'm not even naming their names in there that are great traders and educators. So there's a link to the Discord for you, free, right? Free live stream. Here's another link to the Discord for Twitch if you're just joining us. Please like and subscribe these videos. It's free. Now, we do charge to join our chat in YouTube. And we do charge to join the chat in Twitch because we get scammers, wolves, we get bad alpha in our chats. We attract a lot of people watching our show, and people do hit and runs and stuff like that. So we decided to begin to charge. I make literally nothing off of that. I make like $1. Kid you not, $1.30, $1.50, I think, when it's all said and done. Now, it's not a function of making money. It's a function of making the chat or not positive or negative alpha, but good alpha. Make sure that people that are in the chat are invested in what we're doing, right? That they care, that they show up every day. Now, there's a free option. If you want to chat, there's still a free option, but there's some steps to it. you have to watch us on Twitch, and then subscribe via Amazon Prime. If you don't like paying money to people, there's a place for you to actually chat in stream. But it adds 2 steps to keep out the scammers, the wolves, the bots, and all that stuff, right? Excuse me. So if you're like, hey, I don't pay money and this isn't a free thing, well, it is. You just have to take a step or 2 to make it free for you to chat, okay? So you can go to Amazon Prime Gaming to chat. Whoa, Jesus, Don the RoboCrip. What the hell are you doing? Hey, Josh, I love you, man. Thanks for supporting the stream, my brother. Are we getting buy triggers in private stream when the site thing opens? Yes, you are. Not only that, you're getting private stream. You're going to get a bunch of private streams. We got like private fucking videos coming out like crazy. Once the website launches, dude, you guys are going to get all kinds of crazy cool shit. Like I got cool shit that's coming that you don't even know. It's going to blow your fucking face off. I shit you not. And you're going to get private streams. Some really cool shit. Like super cool. The stock picking show is likely going to become a private show for just members. We're going to get education classes and boot camps and all kinds of stupid stuff for you guys. It's wild. In the background, what's happening is fucking wild. So yeah, man, it's coming real soon. It's a matter of functionality. Like, dude, my expectations are high. And my people that are working in the background, their expectations are high. So when we're meeting in the background and burning the midnight candles, if it's not right, we all say it's not right. So we're not going to half-ass it. I appreciate you supporting the show right now. I appreciate that, man. I really do. So I want you to know that there's also, if you are looking for levels, like basic levels right now, I hand post them every single morning for free. I take 15 minutes out of my morning, and I post those for you guys on @CaptainsAlpha. Okay, I don't even have a bot doing it. I'm going to write it right now for you. Every day. And here's the link or the handle for Twitter. You follow that handle on Twitter, and every morning I go through there and let new followers into that private sub. Okay? And so that's free every day. Right? So you get the free live stream, you get the free, and the Discord's got like education stuff, live trading rooms, Globex, whatever it is you're thinking. Winky has a whole room in there dedicated to, like Winky's one of our best stock pickers. And this guy finds trades like this ticker right here has this event coming. This is the price to buy it at. This is the price to sell it at. Guy's a fucking sniper, one of the best. So I don't care what you do, but you need to find the people in there that for whatever it is you want to learn or become or do. Okay? So we're going to go with all that right there. Get all that off the table, okay? So next thing we're going to do, we're going to talk about PayPal or supporting the stream. We have different people that support this stream. And I can sometimes see it in the chat. Sometimes I can't. There's a direct way to support the stream. And one of those is directly through PayPal. If you try to tip me or donate to the stream, like they all take a cut. Like I get none of it. I get like 20%, 30%. If you directly support the stream through PayPal, I don't get notified. So every Friday, we talk about the people that actually directly support this stream. So I'm going to give some shout-outs right now to people that have supported this stream. So I'm going to go through the list right now because it is Friday, and I want to thank all of you that have donated because it does do a few things. It's performance-driven, right? A lot of you guys complain about not wanting to pay for services out there. I know you guys pay for services that give you the up, down, and sideways, and they don't tell you what they think is going to happen. They don't show you when they lose. They don't show you when they win and lose, right? They fucking fudge it. They always fudge it, right? Or they give you 3 answers, right? But they don't tell you, hey, I'm biased to this direction, which is what you're looking for, right, from these people? That's what you're fucking looking for, right? You're looking for all the different, yeah, give me up, down, and sideways. But then what do you think is going to happen? How do we get there? How do we map out down? How do we map up? How do you get unfucked if we go up? How do you get unfucked if we go down? If the market goes the wrong way, is your alpha showing up for you? Does your guy come out when something goes wrong and says, hey, it's going the wrong way? Or, hey, don't worry, look for a buy? Or, hey, sell? Or, hey, take the money and run? Not a common thing to see out there, right? So all of you people that understand and recognize all that, I want to say a special thank you to all of you. So I'm going to give some shout-outs right now. I want to say thank you to Darshan, John H., my man, Brad A., William B., Daryl C., Sean W., Shock B., Marie E., Marilyn B. out there. I love you, Marilyn. Sean H., Daniel P., Ryan V., Michael K., Visidio Web Development, Henry A. Trying to go back. All right, so that's the entire week right there. So I want to say a special thank you to all of you out there that have helped support the channel. And if I missed you at all, I'm going to try to see if I found anybody else in here from today that has helped support the channel. JGNZG, thank you for subscribing. SD East Coast Family became a member. Dawn, my dog, thank you. Vitalius Dick subscribed. Baymax 00 or something subscribed or followed. Howard Leaf subscribed. DP subscribed. NS Isimoff O. Ryan Watford. Hail Ginger Ale. This looks like a Korean name. If you're Korean and out there and you followed on Twitch, thank you for following. Phoenix Inside subscribed. The Trader POV. Railzez. Or no, did they get that? Rake Zez subscribed. B Boppin MTL resubscribed for 2 months. Says still broke, haha. I got you, brother. I've been there. I have been there. XO Solitary followed. Evil TV super chatted. I missed it. Evil TV, I apologize. He said, can you check out the stock QS? Short term and long term. You bet your ass I can. I got you, man. If anybody knows who he is, Evil TV, let him know that I will look at QS. Hang tight here, my man. I missed that earlier. Let's take a look at QS really quick. QS ripping faces off on a 30-minute chart right now. All day long, been pumping. QS ripping faces off, right? What are my expectations long-term on QS? You are looking for a failure at $16. You're currently trading $13.16. You'll get that nice grind higher as long as you stay in the hourly trigger, which right now is $11.40. Expect a price target. I'm going to give it $15. Okay, you're not getting 16. You're going to find a rebuy back down below at let's call it middle of August. You'll find a rebuy at $12. Right now, though, I am bullish on QS to a failure at $15 or $16. Right here, if you want to get bullish again on QS, you take the money at 15. If the price breaks above $15 and starts to consolidate and breaks above 17, you want to get bullish again and start cleaning out all this stuff back here, baby. You're going to start cleaning out long term. Long term, you want to know what you're cleaning out. You ready? You got your $15 price target. You will see a roll more than likely here. Okay? You're going to wait for this push up to get you above 17. And your target's above after that 15. You ready for them? I'm going to give them to you. You got your 1 right there. Next target above. 1546. I lied. If you can get above $17, if you can get above $17, your next target, 20 even. If you hold above $20, whoa, baby. 39.06. I'm going to give you your likely track right now, okay? You can snip this. Hold on a second here. QS, I got you, brother. Right there. You got your big power move up right there. Tag that one right there. There's your 20. And there's your big bad boy right there, okay? Right up there, $39. There's your track right there. You can snip this right now. I got you, my man. Done on QS. If anybody sees Evil TV at any point, let him know that he asked 4 hours ago, so I feel bad. Maybe I'll tell Evil TV on Twitter. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter and make sure he knows. Okay, so I let him know on Twitter as well. Uncanned Nep, thank you for subscribing or following. Bricks2, thank you for following. Gold Dough followed. Honey Nah followed. Drew3218 followed. Junior2717 followed. Always Rockin' followed. Don't Ya Know followed. De La Riva 14 followed. Joey E, Sean G, Bacon No Bacon, Bites of Ben, Jamal Mighty, Slim's Nerdy, Jason G, Mike N. Asked for beer music yesterday. Maybe I'll just play that for him again today. Adam Siegel, Dr. Gone, Tinlock Wong, Joshua J.L., Michael W., Deanna Westford, Jason G., Deanna, baby, what's going on? She's not panicking. I like it. She was in the private stream yesterday. Oh, look at that rage in here. Look at these seller rage. Look at Disney getting all bullish into the close right now. Let's go through and talk about some of the regulars in here. Brian M., Ryan M., Rockwood, Johnny H., baby. Who else is out there? SD East Country Family joined us. MZ Tech. There are no paid subscriptions right now. None. And there will always be some kind of free option. Always. Always will be some kind of free option. SDS Country Family. Just made $1,200 paper trading. Still learning. You're talking me through the process. The thought process is priceless. You know how I know that? Because I used to pay $1,000 a month for someone to do it for me. It is priceless. Agreed. You can read books, watch YouTube videos. You can get on social media. You can watch CNBC. But until someone's sitting there explaining it to you point by point, you can't apply it, can you? And this works on every time frame. This works on every fucking time frame. If you're a fucking swing trader, this system works. FX Retracer, Jimmy Berry, baby. Kenny Tran, Young Trader, Simon P., Wall Street Bets, FDS, what up? Old school Wall Street bettors in the house. I used to be building Detroit, by the way, Wall Street Bets, FDS. They kicked me off Reddit. Kenny Tran, Danny B., Dan Brislin, Bazra, becoming a regular around here. My boy Bazra, he's a moderator in training. He's a moderator in trading, in training. I guarantee it. Jared King Rombold in the house. MZ Tech in the house. Give me more caffeine. Gorth 11, Goat Boy 1999, Nino, California, what up? James Andreas in the house. We're going to make him a moderator right now. Make James Andreas a moderator. A VIP or something. Don't we have VIP or something like that? We got some kind of like VIP. Some kind of, we got something for him, don't we? I don't know. No, I don't know how to fucking make people. There we go. There we go. Moderate. Just moderate. Don't touch any buttons, James Andreas 19. Don't touch any freaking buttons. Big Balls subscribed on Prime again. St. Walnuts in the house. Mr. Talking Monkey. Thank you for all the work you do, Mr. Talking Monkey, as a moderator of Twitch. Career Low in the house. Goat Mother. What's going on? Max Skizak in the house. I love that name, by the way. JGNZGPT in the house right now. Beartown Sheriff stepping up. Tony the Cheesiest. How are you not a moderator? Make you a moderator, too. There you go. You're a mod now, too. You've been in here banging it up, Tony. Good job, Tony. You're now a moderator. Dr. Gone in the house. Yeti 91's working up to be a moderator. Who else? H-Bomb. You better be a moderator. You are. You dirty dog. Just some guy, too. Yeti, man, you're in training right now, man. You're getting there. Oh, Tony Cheesiest, now a moderator on Twitch. Rich Chopa saying, I've been in several Discords, and this is definitely one of the best. It hasn't always been. We had to work hard. Those members and mods and the admins have broken their asses in there to make that place awesome. They really have. They really fucking have. They've been working their asses off. They have been nonstop for 2 straight years trying to make it outstanding. Yeah, don't touch the buttons, James. Don't pull a Beartown Sheriff. Stacy F's in the house. If Andrea's Brittany, if you're out there, I am going to call you or DM you again. So, Brittany, if you're out there, I want to say hi to you as well. All right, I'm going to lose my voice here. I'm going to totally lose my fucking voice. Okay, so we're going to give a update on what to expect for next week. What to look forward to for next week. We're going to spend the next 20 minutes giving you an update on what to expect in the market next week. Here is a button here if you would like to support the stream. There is a button here for a direct way to support the stream. If you don't want to support the stream, that's fine. You can just like and subscribe. There's another way. You want to, if you don't like, I don't want to pay that guy anything. That works for me. How about this? I'm going to go to Twitter. Let's say you have no followers, right? I'm going to go to Twitter right now. I'm going to go to my notifications. You follow me on Twitter and give me a shout out. Say, follow Captain Jim James. And you follow me, I'll follow you back right now. So here I am. I'm in my notifications. If you follow me, I'll follow you right back. All right. So while I'm doing that, while that's going on in the background, there's all kinds of ways for you to support. Tell your friends about the stream. Be like, hey, man, come watch this guy. He's crazy. This guy loses all the time. This guy wins all the time. I fade this guy all the time. Whatever it is that you do. If you want somebody that's streaming while you're trading, let's say you're not even trading S&P 500. You're just like, You're like, I trade something else, but I want some guy talking to me about the marketplace. I'm tired of watching CNBC. Tired of watching, I don't know, Fox News, or you want someone that's real, right? Do you want me showing up every day with a fucking green button-up shirt and a parted haircut and a perfect white smile? You want that guy with a G4? You want me to show you flash all day long? You want me to be perfect all day long for you? I don't think so. These guys are fucking liars. I'm telling you. Fucking liars, man. So, here we're going to go. We're going to go do SPY, baby. We're going to start with SPY for the week, okay? the upcoming week for next week. 1 second here. Something's really annoying me here. We got a lot of coiling here, right? You see that coiling? Big moves. Now, we failed to hit our expected move on Thursday to the upside. This was the upside expected move on Thursday. Did you know that? This was the downside expected move on Thursday. Guess what we did? We hit the upside. Guess what we did? Then we proceeded to do? Hit the downside expected move. We hit both sides. What is this telling us or telegraphing to us? It's telegraphing to us to expect range expansion, right? Expect some range expansion. Some big moves coming, right? You're going to expect that. Why are we expecting range expansion, right? Why are we expecting that range expansion? You might ask yourself that why. I'm going to show you why we're expecting range expansion right now, okay? This is why. Fuck your news. I'm going to tell you why we're expecting range expansion. Fuck your won, fuck your yen, fuck everything you got to say. We've already told you before it happened. We told you Mike Burry was going to come out of the woodwork. We fucking told you that there are bears out there. In a live stream, we told you that there's bears out there that are fucking right like a clock, right? They fucking say we're going to crash no matter what, every day, every week, every month. Then there are bears out there that know when to come out. And they're going to come. You should expect them to come out. Why? Because as we come up here to test all-time highs, they know they're going to look like they're right. So as we come up here, you know that they're going to see two things. You're going to see bulls that are scared, right? You're going to see people that bought this market taking off some risk. So you're going to get volatility as we trade up here, right? Violence as we trade up here. These same bears are going to tell you that you're getting a correction. These same bears are going to tell you that you're not going to all-time highs. Some of these bears own hedge funds and don't want you squeezing up here. So you're going to expect that in this late part of the bull run of this cycle. You're going to expect violence in the marketplace as we trade up here. You're going to expect pullbacks, and you're going to be tactful as you buy these pullbacks, and you're going to be bullish as we make that attack for all-time highs. And if we do at any fucking point fail to get that all-time high, if at any fucking point we fail that, we're gonna fucking know it. We will see it before it happens. We already know what to look for, don't we? We already know what a roll in the marketplace looks like. We already know, this should have been a white line, but we already know that if we fail and begin to break underneath the daily trigger, that we'll see the actual correction. We already know that when we come back up, if we don't fail, correction is over and we're going higher. We already know that right here is an opportunity to take it even down and roll the market over. That's what we know. So you don't be fearful here. You trade the price action in front of you. If the daily trigger gets bought, we're taking it up. If it rolls down and it bounces off the 27 EMA in a daily, we're going to fucking buy it. If it comes down to the 129 EMA, we're going to fucking buy it until it fails. And we're not going to listen to these people out there on social media and CNBC. We're not going to listen to these fucking people. They don't give a fuck what you make. They want to take all your money, every last fucking dollar. They want you to go back to your fucking job. They want you to fucking give them your money, and they want you to pay them a fucking fee to manage it. And if you're going to be responsible for your own money out there, right, you have to know how to trade this shit. You have to know when it's actually rolling, how far it's going to roll, and if we're actually rolling everything down. Is it for a week? Is it for 3 days? Is it for a month? Is it for 6 months? Is it for a year? You made the decision to manage your own money. You have to be emotionally stable and intelligent. Dumb. You want to be dumb and not overthink things. But you also want to know, yeah, I don't trust that right now. Yeah, I'm not selling my entire account on Thursday's fucking close. Hey, why is he looking to buy the fucking market down there while it's on fucking fire? Why is he asking about UPS and Disney and McDonald's and all these fucking reports that are coming up or just happened and not panicking? Why? My shit's burning. Why is he telling me that I'm going to get an opportunity to get back out of my fucked up shit? He says it could be a week, and it happened in one day. Why is he telling me to wait to then re-enter as a bull for the way up? Because we have rules. They work every single time. Not sometimes, not 60% of the time, all the time. Unless there's something unknown to the marketplace. And they know most shit. But other than that, even when that happens, we always retrace it, whether we go up or down. So so we expect this, right? We're going to expect volatility. We're going to expect pullbacks in the marketplace, okay? We're going to expect market expansion. We're seeing it right now, aren't we? We're seeing it on a 5-minute. Do you see it? It's called anger, emotional trading. It's what it is. You can see it. It's the start of it right now. We're right there. This is the beginning right here of a major emotional trade. Major emotional trade for the marketplace. The beginning of it right here. We're starting it right now. Does that mean every day is going to be like this? No. But it does mean to start expecting some wild-ass swings. Expect some big moves. So if you're a bull, you had your chance to buy it. I showed this one to you yesterday. I said, that's your first entry right here. Where's your next entry for next week? Down here, DT, 446, likely 450 once we get into next week. So next week's expectations. Next week's expectations right now. We're going to go over something else here. We're going to go over the risk to the marketplace. Give me that fucking squeeze in the market right now. Squeeze this shit up. I'm going to tell you what my expectations are for next week right here. We did not get closing half hour and hour bars down here, did we? The buyers stepped up on Thursday. The buyers stepped up on Friday. Right now, I'm going to tell you what my expectations are for next week. Open sideways or fucking up on Monday. That's my expectation. Unless they roll this shit down to the close, buyers are here. They're right here in 455. They're telling you to go eat a bag of dicks. We're going up. And if you don't like this going up here, you're like, oh, Cap, I'm too scared. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm going to tell you your targets for next week right now, too. You ready? Today's Friday, right? I'm going to show you next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday right here, right? What are your upside targets? 466.24. 466.24. Fuck you, sellers. Low of next week, 450. There's your dip buy for next week. If you're waiting for an opportunity to buy a low next week, 450. There you go. All right, today's Friday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You're looking to sell something next week, right? Or even over this weekend. If you're like, well, Cap, I want to take a short, I'm going to give that one to you right now. It's right here. Pretty fucking simple, right? Yellow, red, green, big green down here. Unless we get a break of this big green, party the fuck on. Look for a dip to buy. You got one right here. Look for a dip to buy. You got one right there. You want to sell it? Look up here to sell. There's your range expansion into next week. You want to see it? Right there. Bam. You want to start selling some shit down? There you go. There you go. Bulls winning right now. Sorry, sellers. You had your chance. Guess what you didn't do into this close? You didn't fucking dump it down here, so fuck you. You get nothing. We go up. There, you want to snap that for yourself so you can see it? There you go. See this, right? Signpost. This is going to bring volatility, I assure you. You might get up here. You might squeeze up here into Monday, right? We have to come back down and get that next big buy to get up there, right? You're going to get resistance here. I'm going to warn you of something. Every time we go up there for the rest of the year, every time we make those moves up there, right? It's going to be fucking violent. They are not going to fuck around. Every time we get up here, right? You are going to see a seller just slam that sell button on you. You're going to see a person that's long the market, a bull, that's going to sell into you. Not just sellers, not just the bad guys. You're going to see, and they're not bad guys either, by the way, but you're going to see actual bulls that have been long since October, December, May of last year. Bulls that have been long since December and March. Bulls that have been long for this month, for just this quarter. They're going to sell into you because they are scared. So you're going to see violent moves. You tag these things, you're going to see a move down. You tag this thing, you're going to see a violent move down. So you need to be tactful as we trade up the rest of this year, okay? The rest of this year is going to get wild. Or price, one or the other. Either price or time, I don't care. They're going to try to sell into you. And we're going to be there for it when it happens, okay? We're going to be there for it. I'm going to be here. You and I are going to hang out. And we're going to do all this together. Saying all of that, I have to tell you guys something, okay? Really important here. Give me 1 second here. Bunch of shit, okay? This is part of the video last night. If you got fucked in here in 2021, this show is for you. If you thought we were going to crash down here, this show is for you. If you didn't know that was the bottom, this show is for you. If we trade up here, sorry, wrong. Microsoft's still trading like SPX. Doesn't matter. Same fucking chart. Same shit. If this fucking top burned you, right? This show is for you. If when we came down here, if we blasted down here, right? And you didn't know that you were going to get another opportunity to sell a top, this show is for you. If you didn't know this was the bottom or that was a buy, this show is for you. As we come up here into this top and you want to know when it's going to roll, this fucking show is for you, I guarantee it. When we get up here, guess what I'm doing? You want to know what I'm doing? We're getting up there. You want to know what I'm doing? I'm working 20 fucking hours a day. I'm eating, shitting, and sleeping this to make sure that we are on fucking point as this happens. For you, because I love you guys. You guys are retailers. I don't want to see you lose as we get up there. So, SPX, there is something to worry about here. Not like crazy, but some concern. See this blue box down here? This fucking thing is going to go just like that, okay? See that right there? See that right there? This is where the violence comes in. You see that violence? This is where we are right here. We're going to watch this fucking thing just move, just like that. It's going to go right the fuck up fast. Along the way, we're going to get pullbacks. You can already see it. Starting to lose the daily, right? Starting to top out here in the weekly, right? Getting close. What are we looking for, though? You see how price came down right here, but the yellow line just kept on fucking humming? If price comes down right here and the yellow line keeps on going, what do we know? We know it's going to ricochet straight up. If that yellow line was to roll down, what do we know? We know the market is topping, right? So until we see that right there, see that yellow line? We see that yellow line like that. What are we going to do when it comes down here? We're going to buy the fuck out of it. You understand? Do you understand? If we get caught, oh God, Cap, it crashed. We're going to be able to come back up and exit, aren't we? If it was to continue higher, we know we can re-enter right here for the continuation up, right? Stay tuned. Stay with us. Trade this up. What's another thing that we know? We got price, daily, weekly, monthly. What else do we know? That's a bull market. I don't know if you know that, but we know that. We knew it back down here. These last for anywhere from 6 months to 7, 8, 9 years on a bell curve. 6 months, that's one instance in history. That's 1 to 3 years. That's 5. That's 6 and 7. We're right fucking here. Do you know that? We're right fucking there. That's where we are. Even with major pullbacks. That's where we are right now. So either this is the world's first or this is the United States' first end of a bull market, shortest bull run in history, or we're just getting fucking started. Okay? So, stay with me as we trade this up. Stay with me as you watch these fuckers up here get pissed off. Stay with me as buyers that sold right here. They sold because they have weak hands. Watch it blast up, get pissed off, then they buy the top when it rolls. Stay with me. Power hour coming up in just a minute. So we have some concern down here. So what do you do when you have some concern down here? You say, yeah, you know what? We could get some volatile moves coming up. Might have a correction coming up. Are we getting a correction? I don't see one yet. You want to know what a correction looks like? Do you want to see it? You want to see it? It's easy. See that yellow fucking line? See how we break below it? That's a correction. See that yellow line right there? That's not a correction. That's kind of a correction, but we break below it, right? Break below it. Break below it. Break below it and slam down. Break below it and slam down. Have we done that yet on SPY? Have we broken below the yellow line yet? No. How do you call a correction like we are in a correction? You can't. You have to be breaking below the daily trigger. You have to have a failure. And then you begin the correction to the downside. That's the correction right there. Do we have risk of a correction? Yeah. Should you be listening to some asshole out there telling you to fucking sell everything? Fuck no. Right now, it looks like it's being bought, doesn't it? They tried to sell it down yesterday. Did they get the sell down today? No. Will they get it on Monday? I don't know. They didn't get it today. They didn't get continuation today. They're expecting that continuation on Monday, but right now, unless I'm missing something out there, unless I'm missing something on this close, maybe you can point something out to me that I'm missing. I don't see him. I don't see him winning this. I don't see it. I don't see any death bars down here. I don't see no new fucking low down here. So good luck with that. Until this happens, until we see it, until we see the confirmation of the downside move, not there. And there you go. Just pissed off right now. Pissed off sellers right here. They're losing into the bell right now. Losing into the bell. We are sitting on the hourly trigger right now. They want more down into this bell. Now, if they get that selling into the bell, if we start getting closing half-hour bars down here or some shit, I'll tell you to start looking at 450 or 446 next week to buy a dip. Outside of that, buyers are sitting right here. There are fucking buyers sitting right fucking here. Giant buyers. Show me the money. We're going up. That's what they're telling you right now. Look at them. Green bars right here. Buy, 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 buy. Still demand for this market. Who do you think that is buying? Do you know who that is? Guess who it is. Take a wild ass guess. It's not you and me. It's banks. It's banks that have been shorting this market since fucking October. They need a little bit of window dressing for the end of the year. Not sell side hedge funds. These are banks. They're chasing. Look at that beautiful fucking thing right there. Bam, 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 bam. Was that gorgeous? Look at how fucking sexy that is. Look at that fucking sexiness right there. Look how sexy that is right there. Hey man, I'm gonna get torched in this trade. I have puts that if that shit doesn't print by Wednesday of next week, I'm gonna take a fucking bath. I've got, well, not a bath. I traded the entire market up, but every time I buy fucking puts to hedge, they just burn. They fucking burn. They do. They just burn. Sometimes they're up like 20, 30%. But they're basically burning. Any of my hedging is just, I should be placing. I tell you guys all the time to take putback spreads. That's what I should be doing, and I'm not. I'm telling you guys to take putback spreads, and I'm fucking taking puts, like just the raw dog puts. They're cheap, so I buy them. Oh, wait a minute. So here we go. Dr. Henry. Hold on a second here. Dr. Henry followed. Dr. Henry Sr. followed you. Tommaso P. followed you. Lucky Man, love you. Mike gave you a heart. Who else is out there? Patel Capital, baby, followed. Millimember, followed. DTG 2004, followed. Sparky Shark, I love that name. It's a great name. It's a great fucking name. Enigma, following. Thank you for pushing out the stream today. I appreciate that, brother. Steve Isles, followed. Done. Followed you back, my brother. Frankie Riggs, a whole bunch of people started following. Hold on, who are all these people? Hold on a second here. I gotta follow a bunch of these people here. Frankie Riggs, I gotta follow you. Hold on here. Frankie Riggs, following. Okay, I followed you. Who else? Trizac, followed. Done. Followed you too, man. Shiogorith, I love that name, dude. Bill West. What else we got here? Capshaw, baby. Done. Followed. Sweet D. Clarence Beak said it's Chaz. Followed. Ray followed. Rodrigo Fontana followed. He's not following me. I gave him a heart. I gave Rodrigo a heart because he said there's no way we're going to go up there. What did I do? Did I leave a PT for the end of the day? What was that PT I left for the end of the day? What was that PT? What was that end of day PT? New high by end of day. Let me ask you a question. I said new high by end of day. Even if I don't get it, do you think I'm closer to getting it than not getting it? Do you think I'm closer than not? Do you think I'm closer to getting the high where we are positioned right now, or do you think I'm not positioned for a new high into this close? Let's find out. That would piss some people off, wouldn't it? That would piss some people off if we had a new high by the end of the day. That would really piss some people off, wouldn't it? That would really, really fucking make someone angry out there in Twitterland, in FinTwitland. I would love to retweet that fucking tweet, wouldn't I? Ooh, internet cred. Ooh. So we'll keep track of what's going on in FinTwit here in the background. Don't fail me now. Hold on a second here. We're going to find out. We're going to fuck around and find out, aren't we? I can't guarantee it here. It's a little early to be playing this music. We're at least going to get lubed up for it. Let's start thinking about it. At least start thinking about it, right? It's a little early right now. I always tell the Bears I'm not playing the music until it happens. We're at least going to get lubed up for it. Fuck around and find out chart, right? I don't think we get it, but I think they're going to pin it, but it's okay. Ooh, I would not be caught dead short this weekend. I just did Spotify. I reviewed Spotify the other day. You mean to talk about Spotify? Let me just pull it up really quick. I'm gonna look up. I did Spotify just the other day. Let me take a peek at it really quick. Hold on here. Spotify. Let's look up Spotify. I think it was bullish on Spotify. I can't remember. Let me look right now. Let me look on Spot. You guys are all, I'm assuming this is a big, yeah, it's time to take the money and run soon on it. But I'm looking at the 1 minute here. Let me get the 30 minute. I've got it charted out somewhere and I can't see it. Hold on here. I'm bullish right now on Spotify. You ready for a target? You ready? Spotify should trade to 156, possibly 155. It's gonna reject there. Then you're gonna come back and you're gonna rebuy. You're gonna probably rebuy 150ish, 156, and then it's going to have continuation higher from there. And you're gonna then go and you're gonna close out 175 and 177. Extremely bullish. If you're looking for a dip buy on it, on Spotify, right? I'm going to give you 3 levels. If you like Spotify, 3 important levels. 141, 150, and 160. Every time you get above one of those, take the money and run. If it pulls back to any of those levels, buy. I am very bullish on it. You're going to get some decent pullbacks, too, to go up there and close all that shit out. No, it's not going to happen in one day. It's more than likely going to take you some time. Congratulations on Spotify, by the way. It's fried chicken night tonight. Look at Disney into the clothes. I've got a pretty sizable position on SPY right now for the close, and I've got a pretty sizable position right now on Disney for next week. Oh, what's going on up here? Going on up there? What's all that messy? These guys don't want to give it up, do they? Look at them. Look at them right here. They're like, fuck you, ain't giving this up. They're like, you shall not pass. You shall not pass. Grinding up, says Ryan. HYG, bullish into the close. HYG has a gap on the upside. Do we get the creepy crawly up the wall? That is the question. Does NDX go up and close the gaps on high? Tesla, momentary weakness. VIX rolling over. Do me a solid out there. We'll do that next time. We'll do that next week or something. Look at that giant dip buy down there. Woof. This is actually lower right now. It's right here. Look at that giant dip buy. Boom. Boom. Woof. To the window, to the wall. The bulls break down those walls. I like the family-friendly version. It's a good one, Yeti. I like it, brother. Nasdaq looking to go up there and trade 15,825. Can it do it? Can it break above? Probably pissing off FinTwit right now, aren't I? Squeezing up right now. Coming into some supply. Can we break through it or not? Are we going to break through this supply and just start screaming up there and grab our PT2? Or do they roll it down on us into the bell? If you're looking for a place to buy, we know where it is, right? We know where it is, don't we? We know where buyers typically step in. Up here after we're already up there, don't they? They wait until the move is already made, don't they? Twitter will be a shit show, I guarantee it. If we squeeze up here into this close, Twitter will be a shit show. That fucking post already only has 15 likes. So for the original has 15 likes, and this one only has 20 likes. Well, that shit should have like 300 likes. So I already know that's pissing people off. I already know it's pissing people off. I already know there's probably like 20,000 people watching that tweet going, I hate that motherfucker. That's right, Porch. You got it, Porch. Twitter, the market is rigged. Let's see if they can do it into the bell. Let's see if the hedge funds pull their hedge off. So what do you think if you're a sell side into this close? What do you think they're thinking right now? Do you think they're like, we should be short over the weekend? Think about that. What are they thinking right now? Do you think if you're a hedge fund, you're like, yeah, we're going to be short into Monday? You're like Bob down in the basement. Somebody get Bob on the phone down in the basement. Hello? Bob, are you short into the weekend? Why? Bob, don't fucking tell me you're short into fucking Monday, man. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Mike, I swear. Bob, I'm fucking telling you, by the time this fucking market closes today at 4 p.m., you better take that fucking hedge off. Why would you think I wouldn't do that? I swear to God, Bob, I'm going to come down to the fucking basement, man, and check on you. Bob, what the fuck are you doing? I ain't letting the short go. Bob, what are you going to fucking blow up the fund, man? You got to close that shit by 4, bro. I have until 4 p.m. We're going to send this thing down, I promise. That's Bob's like retirement right. He's like, fuck you, we're still short. Yeah, Chase, you got to break 4,500, bro. You got it. You know it, brother. You need to break 4,500 into this fucking bell, dude. You need a bloodbath in this bell. You need it, man. I would say this to you, Chase. If you get 450 on the bell, I would expect sideways on Monday. Just a sideways open on Monday. So if we close at 450 today, I would expect just a sideways open the market on Monday. If we close up here, it's going to be really ugly on Monday. It's going to go up into the Monday open. You need to break below 450 right now into this close to be bearish, in my view. Come on, baby. What time is it right now? Got a half an hour left. Still have a half an hour. Half an hour left. So, Chase, you got 26 minutes. Or you got 36 minutes. What do you got? You got 36 minutes. You know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get a whiskey. Hold on a second. I never drink on the show anymore. It's fucking Friday, isn't it? Hold on a second here. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I haven't gone nowhere. I got a cocktail coming to share. We're gonna have a cocktail. I never have I used to do like buy me a drink or buy me a beer. So we'll do that today. It's been a long ass week. Does it feel like a long ass week? It's July 28th. So are you guys ready for this? So if you're new to the program, like the end of every month I get really salty and tired. So like every quarter, right? When we come into end of month, I get really salty. Don't forget that window dressing for July, by the way. Window dressing July, remember? Remember that July usually closes green too. Don't forget that. So like end of month, right? I'm usually beat. And then end of quarter, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. I'm not showing up to stream. But I used to have a drink with the stream every Friday. And I was drinking too much. I was like, dude, I'm getting drunk every fucking Friday. I'm like, I can't do that. Like, my family were like, what are you doing tonight? I'm like, I'm already shit-faced. So I'm going to have a drink with you. I have not gotten drunk in a long time. Not that I'm getting drunk tonight, but I am worn out, tired. I bet some of you are too, right? It's been a wild fucking week, right? Wild month. Wild swings in the marketplace. I'm sure whether you're a bear, bull, buyer, seller, collapse bear, moon bull, that this week and this month has been a challenge, right? So if you want, grab yourself a tea, a cup of water, coffee, whatever it is you drink. Grab a doobie. Grab some Adderall. Grab a Bible. Grab a beer. Grab a whiskey. We got a half an hour left. And we're going to do a toast. I know it's not exactly end of month, but it's close enough, right? What is it, the 28th? What do we got here? 29th, 30th? The 31st on Monday is going to be end of month. End of month markup on Monday. You got that? That's a huge glass of whiskey. That's way too much bourbon. My God. It gave me like the most giant bourbon. Remember, 31st is on Monday. And you think they're going to burn this fucking month down just for you? You think they're burning this month down just for you? What are we doing, Bob? Well, it's end of July. What's your plan, Bob? Well, we only have Monday to make July a red month. Bob, we have all these investors, man. We gotta pay them for July. Why don't we put some window dressing on and make a good month for our people that are investing with us? Fuck them. We're gonna pull it out at the end of the month. We're gonna make this a red month for our shorts. So, Bob the Bear, we're going to call him. I like bears, by the way. So if you're a bear out there, I love you. Because we got bulls too that I can't stand too. This probably isn't you, by the way. I don't actually mind Bob the Bear either. I actually like Bob the Bear. I used to be a Bob the Bear. I'm just max short all the time. It's going down until it burns. Just bang on the metal door of my bunker until it finally fucking burns and rolls over. Kind of put spreads you got, Bob? I got them dated 9 months away from now. I don't care if we go to all-time highs. That shit's rolling over, and they're eventually going to print. I'm going to make all that sweet, sweet theta, and then I'm going to shake my hands at the bulls in 9 months or 6 months. I don't care. So, here's a cheers to you. I have a bourbon in front of me. I want to say thank you to all the members. I want you to know that you are what makes this what we do here. Without you, we are nothing. We're nothing without you. We are only facilitators for you to become a better trader. Look at him trying to sell right now. Look at the rage into this close. Pure fucking rage. I want you to know if you're a member. I don't care if you're a buyer or seller. I don't care if you're a long-time trader, new-time trader, investor. I don't care if you're a professional out there in your real job, in your real life, real job. I want to say thank you to you for what you contribute to this community. I don't care if you're new, old. I don't care if you got a ton of knowledge or no knowledge. I really appreciate you being here every day. I really appreciate you being here inside the Discord, interacting on Twitter, showing up for private live streams in the middle of the night, that kind of shit. I really appreciate you being here. Without you guys here, we're nothing. We really aren't. So thank you. So here's a toast to you. I'm going to have a little sip first time. Happy weekend. Hope you're, and I canceled my fucking trip. So I'll be around for the weekend working, and you guys will have updates through the weekend, I think. My wife and kids are leaving me behind to go on a vacation without me. And so I'll be DMing foot pics to select members like Joe Donut and Chaz and Winky. You'll be getting feet pics. Expect feet pics dirty. Dude, and I got some really bad knees right now, too. I got my knees fucked up last week. So I'll be sending you pictures of the progress of getting my leg amputated over the weekend. Now, so here's a toast to you. Congrats to you. I want you to know that if you're still here in this market, I want you to know if you still have money, you made it. Again, you made it. You made it another week in this market. Cheers to you. You made it another month in this market. Cheers to you. You haven't made it through the next quarter, but right now you're still alive. If you've taken heavy losses this month and you're still here, cheers to you. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Woo! Woo! Hot damn. No bitters. Oh, no Marciano cherries. Whew. 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 Whoa. I think I just sanitized the microphone. Ooh. Ooh. If you're still here, congratulations. I hope that you're back with us on Monday at 9:30. Wait a minute, what'd you say? I've been looking at my year-to-date portfolio, and the TA on it looks sick. I'm expecting a big run soon. Also, the 3 shots I just had dry confirmed it. Has it not been a wild week? I'm going to say something to you, man. Like, I saw the down move yesterday, but I didn't think it was that fucking much. I was like, there's no fucking way we're going to do that full weekly move. Like, I'll be honest, I was like, the full weekly fucking move, we're going down there to do that fucking thing? No fucking way. No fucking way. You know what the worst part about yesterday was? I checked on my puts yesterday at the bottom, and like a few days ago there, or Thursday, they were 96 cents, I think. And they were fucking 60 cents yesterday. I was fucking pissed, man. I was fucking livid. With that whole down move, I fucking didn't get paid. I was like hoping to like save maybe. I'm already down like $1.50 on them. And I'm like, just give me the fucking dollar out. I'm like, just let me get these fucking things down here. They were trading 65 fucking cents yesterday. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking raging, man. I was raging fucking pissed yesterday. I was upset. I wasn't a happy person yesterday over that. That's true. Liquor me up a little bit and look what I tell you. You want Captain Jim James to cry about his losses? Who the fuck is hitting buttons? What new moderator is in there slapping the buttons inside the chat? Who the fuck in Twitch? I'm just kidding. Who the fuck is hitting comments? Chat is now this comment. Goddamn mods have been drinking on a Friday. What did I say about not drinking during market hours? Human resources. Take those guys away. Did you guys read the employee handbook? No getting shit-faced until 4 to 4:15. We only trade zero dates from 4 o'clock to 4:15 around here shit-faced. Cocaine is reserved for Globex. What fucking part of the rules didn't you know? It was H-bomb. Oh yeah, dude. HR is evil, man. I don't. No offense to if you're HR out there, but you guys are fucking sinister. If you guys think that like CEOs are like sociopaths, I'll tell you as a fucking sociopath. Fucking HR, man. Those are some dangerous motherfuckers. Those are like, they are sociopaths. No offense. I apologize to you if you're HR out there, but dude, man. Yeah. If you're young, okay, never get HR involved. Never. You know that shit, don't talk to the police? Fuck that noise. You can talk to the police. You shouldn't, but HR is worse than the police. Do not talk to HR. Oh, and if HR tells you that they're there to help you solve the issue, they're there to fire you. If you bring an issue to HR, they're there to fire you. If it's not your fault and someone did something wrong, they're there to fire you. I promise you. I used to be in the corporate environment. Trust me, they're there to fucking fire you. You know what they say behind closed doors? I'm going to tell you right now. I should talk more about this. You know what HR directors say? Well, we got to fire that one because they really fucked up. And then they go, what about the other one that made the complaint? We'll find a way to fuck them soon. You can't have those people fucking fucking rocking the boat. Is it right? No. But does it happen? Fuck yeah. If you have that big of a problem, you know what you do? You follow the HR rules gently and then go hire an attorney. Seriously, like, get an attorney. As a matter of fact, just get an attorney and they're going to tell you what to say to HR. Don't even complain to HR. Just hire an attorney or get your family attorney and be like, what do I do in this situation? And your attorney's going to tell you. This is what you say to HR and see what their response is. I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you. Come on, give me the creepy crawly up the wall. Take the hedge off. Take the fucking hedge off. How much time you got left? You got 20 fucking minutes? Seriously, you're going to break my dick like this? 20 minutes off. 1 minute chart right now. This fucking, look at these guys. These guys, there's like some guy in a boiler room somewhere. Some asshole in a boiler room. It's like, his name's Bob. He's down the boiler. He's like, I ain't taking that fucking hedge off. Fuck these bulls. He's like sitting right here and he's like, fuck you. He's like, fucking, I ain't doing it until 3:59. Eat my ass. Fucking Bob, man. Bob in the basement's like, I ain't doing it. You know what said something funny was the foot. The foot was on the fucking, the foot said something hilarious. He goes, the last short out, turn the lights off or something. Something to that effect. Boiler Room Bob, that's his new name. Boiler Room Bob. Last fucking short out, turn the lights off, please. Look at these fucking guys. They're animals, dude. Fucking animals. What does window dressing mean? So, okay, it's a good point. I'm going to bring this up right now. So, ready? It's very simple. It's seriously simple. Very simple concept to understand, okay? You have a bank like JPM, and over the course of a year, this is their P&Ls. JPM loves this right here. That's what they love. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Right? It's beautiful. They can buy, they can sell, they can buy, they can sell. They can bring their people returns, regular returns for a long period of time. 3 years, 5 years, 6 years. Beautiful fucking thing. They buy, they sell, they have known places they can buy and sell. Every once in a while, they might have a bad month. Right? No big deal. They bring you great returns every year. Right? Every once in a while, they get an outsized month. So they get to the end of the year and they say to you, look, we didn't do so well in March, but in August, we had a great month. And so at the end of the year, we collect our fees. You're happy. I'm happy, right? So they try to manipulate the market to do this. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't. Now, if they know we're going down, right? If they know that this month we're going down, right? Let's pretend that this is July, right? So we're having a great month in July. What are they thinking right now? End of month, what are they thinking? Yeah, a little bit of window dressing. End of the month. We'll get a little extra bump out of that month. Does that make sense? So let's say August is a bad month. Let's say they're expecting August to be a bad month and they're going to short it. So we come down into August down here, right? And we're bleeding out in August. And that last week or two, last day of the month, you get a little bit of window dressing down there, right? A little bit extra cocaine. Renovate that fucking treehouse for your kid at the summer beach house over in Nantucket, right? a tree fort for your son, right? Your monster son. You get what I'm saying? So you get that little bit of extra right in there. Now sometimes they get run over and they have to chase, right, on a higher time frame, right? That's what they don't want to happen right now. So as we head up in these highs, guess what a bank wants to do? So we're up here trying to get all-time highs. What does a bank want from the market right now? Do you know? A bank wants the market to burn. They want it to go down to like, oh, I don't know, the weekly. And so they can sell it down into August, right? Get a nice little sell in August. They sold the market. They're making money. And then they can come back up in September and bring it all the way back up again, right? And they can make their clients happy. Do you know what a bank doesn't want to do? A bank doesn't want to have like a client that is like, hey man, for the past 6 months, man, we made you 400%. And oh, hey man, for the next 3 months, we lost 250%. There's no bank out there that wants to submit a prospectus to you and say, hey, well, we have great returns for 3 months out of the year and we suck for the other 9 months. They want to show you consistent returns year over year, right? They want to wear a nice Brooks Brothers suit and say, sorry, sir, we're able to anticipate the down moves in the market. We prepare for those things. We also make consistent profit year over year. If we have a bad month, we are hedged to make you profit regardless. We want to collect our fees regularly. I want to have a nice career here for the next 20, 30, 40 years, and I want to pass this along to my great-grandson, so he can take a position just like I have. So these banks don't want to see that, right? So when the market acts wildly, the market gets out of control, they don't like it. As we come into the end of this month, not the quarter, so you have window dressing for each month, and then you have the window dressing for the quarter. And so we're sitting here, we have 1 day left. Do we get the window dressing? We probably already got it, right? We got some window dressing 2 days ago, right? Just blasted up there. Ooh. Went to the moon, right? 2 days ago. So let's talk about window dressing, right? You got window dressing 5 days. What does this look like to you? What does this look like to you right now? Right? Like people yesterday are like, why did it sell, Cap? That's because a fucking bank took profit right here. Right? Took some money off the table for end of the month. What's going on here? Take some money off the table for the end of the month. What's going on here? Take some money off the table on the 31st, right? A little bit of window dressing, a little extra bonus, right? My boys in the boiler room did well for me. They're going to make me some money, right? So end of month, window dressing. We got 1 more day left. I thought we'd get the creepy crawly. I'm not sure yet. It's 3:46, another 15 minutes left. Do we get the creepy crawly window dressing now? Does it slide down here and get us some on Monday? A little bit more window dressing, right? Just a little bit more selling into strength, right? Window dressing. Have a nice month. Guess what they're gonna do on the first? It's gonna be some young guy in his office gonna be like, guess what, man? I made the firm all this money this month. I met my fucking metrics. I'm gonna get a fucking fat bonus. I'm gonna get my white suit on. I'm gonna grab that fucking pile of cocaine. I'm gonna grab like 4 fucking prostitutes. I'm gonna go to a fucking bar in downtown Manhattan. I'm gonna wind up in an alleyway with the wrong person. I'm gonna get beaten up. They're gonna take all my money, my white suit, and I have to come back and do it again next month. You get what I'm saying? So that's what they do. Nathan Tar, what up, my brother? Am I driving all over the shorts today? You bet your ass I am. I love you, Nathan. Let me check you out right now, brother. Hold on. I got you, my man. I'm going to get on Twitter and see your post, brother. Hold on, brother. I'm going to check out my notifications right now. Oh, yeah, baby. I got you, brother. I followed you, Grumpy Genius. While we're waiting. I followed you, Tim Friendo. Twitter spectrum disorder. Twitter can be fucking hilarious. Hold on a second here. Give me the creepy crawly, baby. Give me the... Bob, get the fuck out of your shorts. What are you doing, you savage? Close the book. Stop dicking around in the basement. Look at him down here. Bob's like, fuck you down here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ooh, that's a good question. Everybody's go-to sandwich. One of the best sandwiches I've ever had. The Godmother. From a deli in Santa Monica. The Godmother sandwich. Best sandwich I've ever had in my life. What's your best sandwich? Tell me in the chat really quick. Hey, who asked that question? Brybaldo, you're a moderator. Where's Brybaldo? Hold on here. Brybaldo, you're a moderator now. You're asking all the important questions. Are you already a moderator? Hold on a second. You're a moderator. I guess nobody's going to be paying for, nobody's going to be paying $5 every month. We're just going to make everybody fucking moderators. Tell me, there you go, Lost Fun Zone. Hold on a second. I've been around here forever, too. Yeah, I'm a moderator, too. Lost Fun Zone's a moderator. Bay Cities, baby. Porch. I love you. I love you, Porch. Give me, so I made him a moderator because, we're at Spicy Olives at the deli in LBC. Long Beach, baby. You're a winner, and you're a winner, and you're a winner, and you're a winner. The BMT, I know the BMT. That's a poor college man sandwich right there. Ooh, spicy chicken banh mi. Ooh, that's a good one. In Los Angeles, you can actually get Vietnamese French bread. In LA, you got to have the Vietnamese French bread. You got to have the Vietnamese French bread. Come on, give me the creepy crawly. South Street Cafe specials. Pete's lock of the day. Oh yeah, is that? Oh, that's nice. Tell me what you got. Tell me your favorite sandwich. What restaurant do you have your favorite sandwich from? There's Park City has a sandwich shop off Main Street. I forget the name of it. Blonde guy and a redheaded lady used to run it. Best sandwich I've had in Park City. Steak and cheese sub from Boston, Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts makes the best steak and cheese. D'Angelo Subs back in the day used to make the best steak and cheese in the United States of America. They ain't like that anymore, but way, way back in the day. What's another good place? Wright's Gourmet in Tampa. What do I think of the open? Up. We're going to open green on Monday. Green on Monday. Green. Matthew Sims, I did chart out about an hour ago, half an hour ago, what to expect next week. Pause the program, go back into it. Matthew, are you in the Discord or no? Matthew, I want you to join us in the Discord, my brother. Come join us in the Discord, man. Here's a link for you. Are we getting the creepy crawly? We got 7 minutes left. There's a Discord link, Matthew. Get inside the Discord. Matthew, price target for Monday. You ready for it? You want a price target for Monday? You want a price target for Monday, brother? 459. 459.92. 459.92. Where are we going right now? What's going on here? Come on, get some more legs on that shit. 459 open on Monday. That's what I think we're going to do. 459, man. 460 on Monday. Bob finally fucking took his short off into the bell. Finally. Shoops in Santa Monica, baby. I know that place, too. Boiler Room Bob finally fucking closed his shorts. Like, Bob, close your shit down, man. What the fuck are you doing on a Friday, you savage? Best pizza. The original Pizzeria Uno in the north end of Boston. Second favorite. New Jersey, baby. New Jersey. All of New Jersey. Coal-fired ovens all day long. Oh, John Bleachers, man. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Pizzeria Regina, man. Pizzeria Regina. The old school Pizzeria Regina. The old one with the old oven in it. They used to have bottle Cokes, and it was on a corner, and they had a few high boys, and they used to be coal-fired. Pizzeria Regina. Jersey, dude, you fucking guys bang it out of the park with coal-fired pizza. Bang it out of the park. I didn't say 466. I said, I didn't say, right here, 459.66. Easy, right up here. Expectations for Monday close is going to be this signpost right here. End of month. Signpost from 2022. I want to see that shit. I want to see it. I want to see that by close of month. Big fuck you. There we go. He tagged it. Big giant fuck you by 31st close right there. Chicago pizza. Is that pizza? That's a casserole, man. Chicago pizza is a casserole. Clockwork Cafe, man. Is that the place on the corner with the blonde guy and his cute wife? She's got googly eyes and glasses. It's kind of cute. Is that the place on the corner where they have all the cool subs? They had some dank-ass sandwiches there. Oh, pizza in Vale. Favorite pizza in Vale. The place over by Chamonix, just below Chamonix, the Shithole Bar. There's a shithole bar. They used to call it like the Bahama Lounge or whatever. That place, that dump, that fucking fire dump over there. Favorite pizza place. Oh, wait a minute. No. I marked my words. There's a town down the road that had the best pizza. Not Eaglevale, but just past, was it in Eagle? There's a place out there. There's a town out there that had the best pizza I've ever had in Vale. I forget the name of it right now. Al's Beef in Chicago. Dude, like a Chicago deep dish? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, Santa Prios is one of the first places I've ever been to. One of the first restaurants I took a girl out for a date to as a young man. Yeah, I was born and raised in Boston, Jamaica Plain. I'm from JP. If anyone's from Boston, I'm from JP. Come on, dudes. Like, seriously. Like, look at this here. So much drama. So much drama here. Look at him. Fucking Basement Bob is pissy. This motherfucker's going to hold this thing. He's going to revenge hold this. He's like, fuck you. You got to run me over. Look at him. He's like, I ain't taking shit off. He's like, I'm going to revenge fuck this thing until the end. We're going to see Bob at the top, though. It's okay. We're going to see his ass up there. It's going to be fun. He's going to be pissed. He is. Bob's going to be like, I didn't hear no bell. Beaver Creek, baby. Bear Creek. All right, so sideways into this close. Hedge is still on here, right? Revenging this into the close right now. Not even seeing the creepy crawly up the wall. Telling you to get fucked on Monday. You know my take on next week, that we gap this shit up. We're going to run this up into Monday. Last day of the month, right? Got to have a nice clean Monday. The 31st, be the end of the month. I don't expect them to try to roll this until at least after the beginning of the month. I don't think they're going to make it a bloodbath on like the 31st. And you're going to drop down 300-400 points last day of the month. I just don't think it's going to happen for you. So I will see you guys on Monday. I've got calls in this market right now for Disney. I've got some calls here for the close. I'm going to have to close these fucking things out. I'm going to hold on to these things. I've got some calls from down here, so I want to see if there's any kind of sneaky Pete here around this 415. And see if they try to sneak this thing up. Now, saying that, Monday, what do I expect? I might put some calls on in the 15-minute, like 415. I might grab some calls for a gap up, or even just to see if we move up on the open on Monday. My expectation here into Monday is sideways to up on the open. I'm not expecting a rollover in the market, bloodbath on Sunday, anything like that into Monday. So I'm neutral to bullish on Monday open. If you missed what I gave to you for expectations for next week, yesterday or today, you have them. I did that again for you. I do want to say something or leave you with some parting words, okay? Gather around briefly with me. When I made that video last night, and when I reviewed some of this stuff with you today, I want you to be aware of something. This is the key point. The market is going to become volatile. I want you to be tactful in the bottoms that you buy. You can day trade, but I want you to be thinking about, hey, if I can't take a trade today, it's not at my number. If it's not at 446 or 450, you might have to wait to enter the market. And you're likely going to find one morning that you wake up where it does go to the moon or it does roll down to the depths of hell. You're going to see more frequency of that. So I want you to know that if you're like, I'm scared here, then you just sit on the sidelines with your hands, sitting on your hands. If you're a bear, you're a seller. Even if you missed a roll this Monday, let's say we rolled down on Monday, it doesn't matter to you. I want you to be looking for giant swings on the upside, if you're a seller, to short down. If you're a bull or a buyer, I want you to be looking for giant swings on the downside to buy to long, okay? So just like Thursday, you see a big day like that, or you see a big 3 days, look for those big moments in the marketplace to throw some size on, okay? Now, someone here earlier was saying that the market is being supportive right now. I think that it is, but I still think you're going to see the selling when we hit those highs. I think every time we hit them, you're going to see major selling into the marketplace. These motherfuckers have a ton of weight to unload as we go up there. So when they unload that weight into the marketplace, it's going to put a fucking dent in your day. You understand? So you're going to see those swings. If you see a big high, you're going to see a swing low, a big one. It's not a function of fear. It's a function of trying to take some money off the table. Okay? And you know what? In this little huddle conversation that we're having, I missed talking about something last night. And I didn't have the time to talk about it. We have to do a video about this. We have portfolios. I have an investment account. I have to start thinking about unloading. Not right now, but I am starting to think about it. So I'm looking at my own investment account and saying, do I sell into a special number? Like, if I want to sell Tesla, what is that number? If I want to sell PayPal, what is that number, right? And maybe I start putting some stink bids in. You know what I mean? Like, just in case. If I wake up one morning and PayPal's at a certain price and it hits and I'm happy with it, I might begin the process of exiting the market. I'm entering the market right now, by the way, with Disney, but not with long Disney underlying. But start thinking about your expectations, especially if you're in spec growth. Like if you're in spec growth, those are the first ones to get clipped. So you'll see other ones keep going higher. Like think about what you're clipping, right? Are you clipping a Piton or an Apple? Are you clipping someone with a great ER and some announcements? Like, are you clipping, like you got Apple, I mean, regardless if you like Apple or not, like you got AI running shit. Then you got Netflix, like the triple-headed dragon, right? Like one guy knows what he's doing, the other two don't. So start to look at your portfolios and be like, yeah, when they do begin to roll this market over, they're likely going to start here. They will likely leave this one over here. Make sense? So like I'm looking at Disney and I'm like, yeah, they're probably not going to clip that motherfucker like they're going to clip the market. Think about that Disney trade real quick. Even if Disney goes down their ER down to $76, think about Disney. Think about it. So are they going to clip a spec growth before they clip Disney? Probably. I mean, clip like mow it down, right? Start chewing on that as we come into the end of the year, right? We just finished July. You got 5 months left, right? Or 6 months left. I think, no, 5 months left. Sorry, hold on a second. So you get 5 months left. This is a time for you to look at your portfolio and say, yeah, they're likely going to clip this fucking thing by end of year or a certain price in the market. SPX Qs, they go to a certain price, they're going to start clipping spec growth first. If you see rotations into new tickers as we head up there, or if you're like, yeah, you know what, they're probably not going to clip Apple first, are they? We're going to let Apple run for a period of time. So I want you to start chewing on that. This conversation we're having right now is the conversation from fall of 2020. So fall of 2020. We're going to have this conversation right now on August 1st. I want you to remember this conversation that we're having right now. That right now I want you to start to think about anything that's growth oriented. I want you to be prepared for when this run is over. Price matters, not time. I don't give a fuck if it's October 1st, January, February. I want you to think about starting to pare back that spec growth, starting to enjoy some of those profits, leave some runners on, and have a place in the market where you say, yeah, I just watched Nasdaq get an all-time high or fail an all-time high. I just watched SPX. It's time to pare back on at least some of my holdings. You understand? So we are going, so you know how we have on-running conversations over weeks and months? This is your new conversation. We are going to begin this conversation, and we're going to expand upon it over the next 5 months, maybe sooner. I would say it'll become glaring in the next 2 months. Okay? And you're likely going to get one more run up at the end of the year. Then we're going to talk about it again. When we come into December 31st, we're going to have this conversation. We're going to have this conversation in September, or leading up into September. And we're going to have this conversation on a much wider scale, heading up into Christmas, more than likely. Okay? So this conversation, remember how we talked about this has to happen and that has to happen and this has to happen? Remember we switched into, hey, we're going to start buying dips. Hey, we have panic in December. Hey, we have risk of crash still. There's a date in December that happened. Remember we had the long conversation about this is a bull run. Hey, did the bull run start in December or October? Remember we had the big long conversation where we were telling people like Pax, go fuck him, not fuck himself, but you're wrong. Serena, whatever the fuck his name is, right? That long conversation. Then we have this long conversation about it's not a bull run, it's a bull market. So we're starting a new conversation heading into the fall. And we're going to expand upon that conversation, and we're going to be looking for signs in the macro environments. We're going to be looking for signs in the market, and we're going to be looking for... Hold on a second. I got to close some calls here in a minute. We're going to be looking for signs of the beginnings of a topping. Believe it or not, the S&P 500 can keep fucking going up as you see sector rotation in that business cycle come swing right back around and start clipping the things that have been pumped up since October. Okay? So I want you to think about that. You might not have bought the October low, but some people did. You get what I'm saying? And you don't want to be on the ass end of that big bank money coming into the market right now, because when they exit, right, that fucking growth stock that you had and went all the way up, and it started to roll and bounce down, that last capitulation phase, you don't want to be that fucking guy. Okay? So not doom or anything like that, but just keep that on your palate. We're going to expand upon that slowly as we keep going. We're going to keep talking about week in, week out. It's not getting bearish either. It's just the shift. And then once we get to Q4, it's going to be on our fucking plates. Okay? I will see all of you on Monday. I care and love all of you more. I shouldn't. It's kind of weird that I'm on a fucking live stream telling you this. But I want you to know that I care and love all of you people out there. You guys are part of my life. I spend more time with you than my wife and kids. More time. That's truth. So I want you to know that I do appreciate you being here every day. I hope you have a happy and safe weekend. Don't get in any trouble. Don't die on me. And I will see you all. And if you had a hard week, I hope that you have a better weekend. Hope that you can have some time for yourself. Take a breather, relax, and fucking chill. Okay? And I will see you all on Monday at 9:30 in the morning. Later, brothers and sisters.